So the qualifying round for the boys 14 to 16, we've got 2 of these rounds and the boys are off. These are going to be so fast, I just know it. So in this wave, we've got Elvin Johansson, who is leading currently. The pink shoes there. Trains at Kropslebit. We've also got Tobias, who you can see on the far lane there in the white t-shirt. Tobias Mikkelsen from Denmark. And just behind them on their heels, we have Sander Grauen. No, I think this is Sander leading. I saw him race yesterday and he was super fast. The jersey's throwing me off. Tobias here in second position. Big backswing there. Quick match. Some Gibbons through the monkey bars. A lot of people have picked up this skill for this weekend. It's actually very impressive to be able to do that, especially to be able to do it in a race. Tobias getting through this weaver pretty quickly as well. Weavers don't appear in many races. They're quite specific, so they're not really in the UK. I think we have one race that has them. They're in a couple in Denmark. They're in a few in Scandinavia. We got Sander leading this. Up the slip wall. And Tobias is just having to retake the rope obstacle. He went for a powerful jump and missed it, but he still hasn't been caught by third position, so this is great. And we've got Sander entering the finishing straight here. No, I was right first time. It was Elvin. It is a Kropslebet jersey. I doubted myself. I shouldn't have done that. This is why actual team kit is essential. Like at World Champs, at European Championships, everyone's wearing a top with their names on. It does make life a lot easier for marshals and for people like me. Tobias there, finishing in second position. Good work. And Elvin here. Sander here, sorry. Let's see, look what I'm doing now. Convinced myself. Sander from Estonia. And in a moment, we have the second qualifying wave of this heat. Boys 14 to 16. So the fastest boys from this will go through to normally another semi-final, but as there's only 6 of them, I imagine this one will go straight to finals. What a win. Big lead. Very impressive. But of course, it's the final that counts. That was just a qualifier. A nice sunny day here again in Torshälla. Love that. Last year, the Friday, abysmal. So the next wave in this qualifying, boys 14 to 16, they're off. So we've got Benny from Finland, Julius from Finland, and Arvid from Sweden. Yeah, we're pretty well matched here at the moment. Nice. So this wave is currently led by Arvid from Sweden. And we have Julius here, closest to your screen. And in the far corner we have Benny. But Arvid is breezing through this rig. Playing it safe there. Good dismount. And it looks like Julius is in second place here. Julius with a dismount, definitely in second place. Chasing Arvid down. Arvid is now one rig ahead. Swing through on the bars, nice. Most people do side to side. Trying something different. Big swing over the line, clear. Julius is right behind him. Onto the monkey bars for Arvid. Nice, now we got some speed. Into the weaver. It's got his team jersey on here, so must train and race at Linköping OCR. Look at me with my Swedish pronunciation. Back in the day, I would have called that Linköping. Or even worse, Linköping. Arvid making that rope swing look easy, and he's into the final straight here. Julius on the weaver. Someone's dog in the background getting jealous there, not running around. Arvid cruising. Oh, that was a nice move. Through the final suspension obstacle, up the slip wall, here he goes. Coming into the finishing straight, big sprint, not that it needs it. Always worth putting one in there, especially when it's qualifying times. Julius into the final obstacle, as Arvid is now done. Arvid from Sweden, Linköping OCR team. Julius up the slip wall, coming in to finish. And we've got the next heat getting ready on the start line as well. Julius on the final straight here as Benny just comes into the rope swing, completed it. Going into the over-unders now, and he's also almost done. Big bunny hop there. Just those overs so nicely. Taking this nice and slow and steady up the sloth pole before he hits the rings on this final suspension obstacle. And we've also got lining up ready to go in about 1 minute. The men's 17 to 19 wave. This one is also a qualifier. There's 2 of those. So as Benny is finishing here, the other boys are getting ready in the next heats of qualifying. Big jump from Benny. And he's almost done. Good work. So almost immediately we're going to jump into the men's 17 to 19. And the first wave in the men's 17 to 19 is off. We have in this wave David Kullstam from Sweden. He's in the sports club jersey, the blue one here. We've got Mick van Haften from the Netherlands, of course, in his team kit in the orange. And Alex Erlendsson from Gripen OCR, racing in the white top. And Alex has taken the early lead here, but it's always too early to say that in the 400 metres. Almost always. All the boys on the survival rig, the North Pole as it's called. Mick van Haften should breeze through this because he's team hang on. Survivor on central. But Alex Erlendsson made light work of it and he's off first. And David Kullstam unfortunately has to restart that one. He must have made a mistake. So it looks like the battle is between Alex and Mick. And Alex is going to make him work for it. Alex seems to have slowed down a little bit there, but so did Mick. On and off, straight over the balance, into the monkey beams. Mick's transitions are faster, you know. Oh, it's a battle now. Onto the Weaver at the same time. Who's gonna get off it first? Looks like it's Mick. Now it's Alex chasing Mick. Mick is over the rope swing. Nice little addition for today. Alex makes it over with ease also. It's going to come down to this final section. The over-unders and the final suspension. But we have even seen races change on the slip wall before. Some people are good at it. Some people just take it too slow. You can't snooze. Mick making light work of that. Straight up onto the slip wall. Alex has just changed onto the ring transition on that rig. So Mick has generated quite a lead here, and it all came from the Weaver. First qualifiers in the men's 17 to 19. Mick takes it. Mick van Haften from the Netherlands. Followed by Alex Erlandson from Gripen OCR. And David Kulstam from Sports Club Vallentuna, still out on course, just entering the rope swing. Clears it with ease and he's into the over-unders. Here he comes. So yes, you do have to go over the first one. It's got some painted arrows on it. So the lower ones you go under, the higher ones you go over. And to the final suspension rig. David just got the slip wall left to go now. And on the start line, they're just getting ready for the men's 17 to 19 wave. The second one. Of course, this was one of the qualifiers, one of two. And just as David's finishing, we got the next wave ready and lined up and ready to go. That wave was, of course, just won by Mick van Haften from the Netherlands. We got another one of his Netherlands teammates in the second heat here. We've got Mergen. We've also got Nils Zetterberg from Sweden and Lucas Jansson from Sweden. Nils is of Hurle IF, so he's in the red and white stripy top here. And Lucas Jansson in the red. Training at the Karlstad training area. So got a fun setup down there. I went down earlier on this year. It's a good place. And of course, that's where the Swedish national 400 meter OCR was hosted last weekend. And Lucas made light work of those ring swings. Nice. He's storming the course. Straight into the North Pole, so much faster. He's already done the rope lane before Nils gets on it. Or Mergen. Lucas crushing this course. Into Valkyrie he goes. Nils is chasing him though. Big fan of these pink socks. Nice clash there, red and pink, love it. Style icon. Lucas clears that balance beam, no problem. Good transition. Jump straight into the monkey bars. Nice, quick matching, boom. And he's off into the weaver. Nils right behind him. And Mergin further. Nils is really giving it some in this chase now. Lucas has got to be careful. Of course, this is a qualifier, so you need to lay down the fastest time you can. Lucas crushing this course. Nils right there, also about to enter the over-unders now, just as Lucas is finishing them. He's pulling away again. giving it some gas. Skipped out 2 rings there. Just a slip wall left to go, and then it's going to be a sprint, because Nils is right there. Just dismounting that suspension obstacle. Mergin on the balance beam in the other lane, but it's Lucas that's going to take the win here today. Speedy. Chased by Niels Zetterberg. Just a few seconds in it, really. Good work from both Swedish boys there. And after this, we got some more girlies lining up. How fun! We've got the women's 17 to 19 wave just on the start line. And this is a qualifying wave. We've got 2 waves, 4 people each in this next one. But of course, we've got to wait for Mergin to clear the course. And he's almost there. He's at the over-unders. It's the final rig here. And the girls are ready to go. Mergin just got the rings and the slip wall to clear now. And then over the finishing straight, and we can set the girls off. I think this first girls 17 to 19 wave is going to be spectacular. We got some good names in here. We got Nova Verps, Liv Christensen, and they're off. Mergin's just about to finish. The girls have just started. The girls' wave is currently led by Liv Christensen from Denmark, but Nova Verps is right behind her. And of course, we have Tira Peterson, who was overtaken on the ring swing. Oh, she's a beast, you know. She's got some elite podiums to her name already, and she's so young. It's actually really epic to see. So this wave is being led by Tira Peterson of Sports Club Vallentuna. In second, we currently have Liv Christensen from Denmark, and in third, we have Nova Verps from the Netherlands. We were supposed to have another person in this wave, but I can't see them, so maybe they are not racing. Maya England of Kropslabet was also supposed to be in this wave, but it's a big weekend of racing here at Tours Trophy. If you've done the 3K and the 12, you might actually want to sit out the 400 metres if it's not your thing. Sometimes you've got to look after the body. Tira Peterson leading now with a more significant lead. As you hear me talking throughout this, you will hear me mention transitions quite a lot. Tira's transitions, you see her run straight into the obstacle, no hesitation. But at that Valkyrie, you saw Liv stop and wait. But this transition was better. Tira in and out. Boom, onto the monkey bars. Some gibbons. Oh, look at her go. Isn't that cool? Liv taking some big strings here. Skipping out bars. But Tira has cleared the weaver before Liv is even there. Tira over the rope swing and into the over-unders. She is clear now by a length. Tira Peterson going to run away with this one. So fast. Incredible, actually. She does it with such ease as well. Tira up the slip wall as Liv is doing the over-unders. Nova is running down the length next to her, trying to make up some ground. Jumping into the rope swing. And now she is one obstacle behind Liv, but Tira Peterson takes the win with ease. Liv entering the slip wall now. Nova Verps on the final suspension obstacle. Not far behind her. Nova just running up the slip wall there. Liv coming over that line. And we've just set off we're making up a little bit of time here, so we just set off the next wave in this age group for the women. So we have in this wave Clara England, or Clara Eng, sorry, Anna Erlandsen, Ellie Holm and Elna Molin. I'm getting well versed in Swedish jerseys now, but I don't recognise this black one with the different colours, but I can tell you that this is Clara Eng in red, because that is the colours that the Karlstad team race in. So she is leading this wave. We have Ellie in second from Sports Club OCR. Sports Club Vallentuna, of course, not that far away from here. They're also based in Stockholm. These girlies are quite close together. It looks like, again, we've only got the three. Clara is almost being caught by Ellie here. Clara clear. Ellie clear. And I think this might be Ilna. I think this might be a Linköping jersey. Because I know the Gripen OCR ones are usually white or black with gold writing. Both girls smashing it. Clara taking back a bit of a lead again there. Being chased down by Ellie. Both these girls battling it out, and it looks like Elna had to retake the North Pole obstacle, so she's over there. But these two girls are going for it, and of course this is qualifiers, so you gotta make it count. Clara in the red, chased by Ellie in the blue. So really trying hard to clear the survival rig there, Elna. She did it, but she is, of course, now 2 lengths behind the other girls. Clara crushing it, coming into the rope swing. Boom. Into the final sections. Being chased down by Ellie. Almost fell back into that, but she didn't. Clara onto the rings. Final suspension obstacle. Ellie is currently on the sloth pole of the very same obstacle. Ilna about 2 lengths behind them now. Clara over the slip wall. But Ellie is chasing, chasing, chasing. This is the thing, you should never give up at the end, because if your opponent, the first person, thinks that they are safe, they might step off the gas. If you give it some, you might catch them. We saw that happen here last year in the women's final, sort of. Linda Digby took Maya Velna right at the end. It was a photo finish to determine that, but it was crazy. So Clara taking the win in that heat, Ellie in second. And Elna is currently on the Weaver. And after this, the elite women's qualifiers starts. Super exciting. It's going to get fast, real fast. Ilna making her way into this final section, just a rope swing, and then she's just got the over-unders, the sloth rig, and the slip wall. .400 metres is such a tough distance. It's really, really tricky. Marshall's just setting up those rope swings when those elite ladies come zooming through in a moment. It's going to be fast. Elna just with the slip wall to go now. And she's over. Jump down and just the final run section left to go. And we see some of the first waves of the elite women lining up now. First wave of the elite women lining up here at Tours Trophy for the Tours Trophy OCR 400, and of course this is Nordic Championships also. And they're lining up. I can see we got Three of the girls here. We have Silva Werps, we have Ella Jakobsen. Silva leading this charge at the moment, and of course we also have Ronja Sjolander from Sports Club OCR. Silva's been training on this course for a week or so, a couple of weeks maybe. She's had some really good performances this weekend. She'll be giving it some for this one. So Silva Werps in first position, followed by Ella Jakobsen in second at the moment, and Ronja Sjolander from Sports Club in third. Silva going arms only here, that was nice, good transition. Ella hooking herself in, and Ella clears that quicker than Silva. But this is of course Ella's home course. She is well versed here. But OCR is not Ella's main sport anymore. But it's good to see her back. I believe it's wrestling that Ella does. Silva in the orange, Ella in the blue. And Ronja is somewhere behind them as well. She is having to restart the North Pole obstacle. You can see her in the background there. Oh, that was in sync. That was great work. Both of them entering the Weaver. Have you ever heard of synchronized OCR? Me neither, but this is it. Ella Jakobsen out in front. And this is one of 4, I believe, qualifying heats for the women's elite. So this is the first. I am so wrong. There are 7 qualifying heats for the women, supposedly today. 7. This is one of 7. Love that. 400 metres is getting bigger, and of course, Tours Trophy is one of the pioneers of the OCR 400 distance. So it's a big thing in Sweden, it's a big thing in Poland, it's a big thing in Italy, and it's kind of growing everywhere else now. But these two beasts in it, Silva and Ella. Silva is over the slip wall first. And you have got to set your best time here in the qualifiers. You've got to gun it, you've got to go for it if you want to get through. And Silva is doing that. Full gas right to the end. Ella Jakobsen through in second. Over the line, not necessarily through to the next round. That was some speedy running from both of them. And Ronja here on the monkey bars. She's got a few obstacles left to go. Weaver. When you make a mistake on a rig in this distance, it's so hard to come back from. Almost impossible. But never always impossible. Can be done. Ronja just got 4 obstacles left to go now. The rope swing, the over-unders. And the second women's wave of qualifying is off, just so we can stick to schedule, because we are about 4 minutes behind. So in this heat that you now see, the women are zooming through. So we've got Annabelle Volts from Estonia, so she is on the far left. You've got this wave led by Linnea Stenson of Sports Club. Right next to her in the green, Merel Saas from the Netherlands. And on the far side, Erika Paulsen. Linnea really should zoom through this. This should be hers, but she had big effort yesterday. But she does really care about the 400. 400's very important to her. So she's going to want to lay down a good time here. And she does really make up some time with that move that she does there. Hands only. And then a quick little skip. Merel also clearing that. Putting in a good effort so far. Linnea is clear of the Valkyrie. Linnea really pulling away now. Transition's perfect. This is the thing when you're in heats as well with people that aren't well matched to your speed necessarily. It's hard. You have to keep pushing yourself because you know that you have to lay down a speedy time. But it's less of a race, more of a time trial. So you just got to give it everything. And this is what Linnea is doing. That was some speedy monkey bars. She's into the weaver. Merel Sauce right behind her on the balance beam. Into the monkey bars for Merel. And in the background there, running past, you saw Annabelle Volts in 3rd position and Erika Paulsen in 4th. Of course, this is just a qualifier, so we got to see out of those women's 7 heats who sets the speediest times to go through to the next round. Linnea Stenson storming through. She's one full length ahead of the rest of the field now. Moves up that sloth pole so quickly. Going for a big swing, missed the last ring, up the slip wall. Merel is right behind her into the rope. Linnea clear of the slip wall, big jump down, finishing straight. Speedy time for Linnea Stenson. Super fast finish. Merel in 2nd position. Merel coming into the slip wall now. And it looks like Annabelle Valtz is still in 3rd position. Erika Paulsen in 4th. Merel coming into that finishing straight. Being pushed on by her friends here. Crushed it. Solid time for Merel. 400 is such an effort. It's so hardcore. It looks like Erika has pulled up and Annabelle is completing this course. Sorry, I had to have a short intermission for some bug spray there. I'm getting eaten alive by Aussies. And the next heat of the women's is off. This is the third heat. Annabelle is on the final rig, so this should be fine. In this, we have it led by Marlin Dahlbach, who's currently only racing short distances because she has a bit of a hip injury that she is rehabbing, but the short courses are okay for her. We also have Bo de Groot from the Netherlands. Anna Moll also in this heat, also from Sweden. And from Finland we have Iren Ranjkesh. But Marlin, this is her home course. She should absolutely cruise through this. We will see. Bo has had some very good performances here this weekend. Very good. .400 is not Marlin's distance at all, but I think she'll still crush it. Marlin into the Valkyrie. I believe in Sweden they call that the Valkyra. Bo also onto Valkyrie. And same for Ranjkesh. Anna Moll has got herself stuck on the North Pole. Marlin going for it. Quick matching on the monkey bars. As I said, not her favourite distance, but she's here, so she's going to go for it anyway. It is the Nordic Championships after all. Bo right behind her. Marlin has cleared the weaver. Bo is midway through the weaver. Marlin, boom, over the rope swing. As you said, this is a new obstacle this weekend. We haven't had it in any of the other courses. It's just here for the 400. Because 400, you know, it's fast, it's explosive, it's power. Rope swing says that. The rule is you have to touch the rope. You can't just jump past it. Marlin on the penultimate obstacle here today. Cruising. That was very close. But she made it up the slip wall. Marlin Dahlbach of Sweden, of EFE. OCR team, done with the 400 metres, just the finishing sprint left to go. Here she comes. Bo de Groot also clearing the slip wall. Coming down that finishing straight. 400 is so hardcore. It is such a big effort. And we see Iren from Finland on the sloth pole rings combo, just heading up to the slip wall in third position in this heat. But as we said, this is just qualifying, so 7 rounds of women, which is very exciting, by the way. 7. Iren Ranjkesh finishing the 400 here. With a lot of effort, you can see how much effort goes into that. It's hard, it's so hard. And we just got Anna Moll out on course. Anna just clearing the weaver there, coming into the final part of the course whilst we're getting some of the other girls lined up, ready to go. Anna into the final section here, the over-unders. And in this next heat, we got some heavy hitters, as long as they're all there. We're about 5 minutes behind schedule at the moment, guys. Oh no, we only got 2 of them on the start line, so no 400 metres from Bea Rubio, which is a shame. Oh, I can see her actually. So no, she is not racing today. But we have Maja Vellner, your European champion in the 400 metres in the blue EFE team bra. Behind her you have Vera van der Meerden from the Netherlands. She's done all races here this weekend. Maja just having to take a backswing there, a regrip on one of the rings. That was very unexpected. I thought she would have already gapped Vera. And now she's into the North Pole obstacle. Maja Vellner, European OCR 400 metre champion. She goes out to Italy this weekend to go and defend her title. Very exciting. I hope we get to see some coverage from that event. Otherwise I'll be glued to the results page. Refreshing. Maja doing that so well. Vera working through it. Maja smashing out the Valkyrie. Making some moves. Got to set some speedy times. This is, of course, Nordic Championships here this weekend. It's a title she's going to want. Through and off into the monkey bars. Generating a swing there. She's going to... Oh. Maja did not race the 12K yesterday because she wanted to rest for this, for the 400. Into the weaver. Vera is just 1 length behind. She's on the rings and bar obstacle. Maja Vellner clear of the weaver. Vera onto the balance beam. Maja coming into the rope swing. Power, boom. Nearly whacked herself in the face. Into the over-unders. Into the sloth pole. Almost missed it, but she recovered that well. Up she goes. Into the rings. Doing well. She's going to go for the big jump? Yes, she is. Onto the slip wall for Maja Vellner. Leading this heat with ease. Big jump and into the finishing straight. Big finish line sprint. Every second counts in qualifying. And we've got Vera heading into the final suspension obstacle here. Vera crushing it, cruising through those rings, almost finished. There's a replay of their start here, where they were very closely matched right at the start. We're getting ready with the next women's heat. This next women's heat is off. We've got Eva van E from the Netherlands in the burgundy. You'll see on your screens in a second. This heat is currently led by Pernille Rute of Denmark, and we've got Alexandra Molnar from Hungary. These girls are all quite well matched actually, so this should be quite fun. Signe Caroline not on the start line. Eva van E, a model, looking like she's straight off the catwalk in this outfit. Love it. I also treat races like a fashion show. Why wouldn't you? Pernille Rute underneath. And Eva is onto the straight bar, so is Pernille. Alexandra just one move behind them. Pernille has previously podiumed at her national 400 metres. She thought about taking a risk, then she didn't. Alexandra overtook Eva. Eva is playing it safe on that dismount there. And now she has to chase. Pernille into the Valkyrie with some big swings. Alexandra using less momentum. Eva also now in, using big momentum. Alex is clear, sprinting. Pernille took a little run up there, hesitated. Gave seconds for Alexandra to catch up, who isn't using a big run up, just straight in. Generate the backswings with your shoulders, your hips, your body. Pernille onto the balance beam. Into the monkey bars. Pernille using the quick match technique, going sideways, keeping it safe. Takes a risk on that one, decides to extend because Alexandra is right behind her. She is swinging and skipping. Yeah, that was good work. Pernille into the weaver, Alexandra into the weaver, Eva on the monkey bars. Pernille Rute leading the way in this wave. Of course, there are 7 waves of the women. But Alexandra is almost catching her up. Nice. I said this would be a well-matched heat. This is fun. Pernille into the rope swing. Boom, over, clear, just. Alexandra clear also. They just got the final section. This is a race. Oh, how fun. Over-unders. Of course, it's always a race, but this is an actual race. A race is on. Pernille and Alexandra both using some speed here. But now you don't want to make a mistake. So you just got to go for it. It looks like Alexandra is one move ahead. Yeah, just clear. Into the slip wall. It's going to come down to a finish line sprint. Eva van E is not that far behind them. She's about 2 obstacles behind. She's just making her way through the over-unders. Alexandra Molnar has done the slip wall faster than Pernille. Alexandra going for it at the end. Pernille chasing. Because all seconds count. Pernille pushing till the end. Eva Van E still out on course when we have set off the next wave. This next wave is running. We have Sarah Backstrom and Natasha Johnson. Sarah from Sweden running for the EFE team. Natasha Johnson running from Denmark. Sarah should take this one, but Natasha is also a very good athlete, but she does do more long distances. Like myself, she likes the ultras. But she's going for it. We love a trier. And Eva Van E has just finished. A minute or so after Pernilla and Alexandra. Sarah and Natasha, both onto the North Pole obstacle. Sarah should start to break away here. Sarah is, of course, your current Spartan Sprint World Champion. And she does like the longer races, but she's had some previous success over the 400-metre distance here nationally in Sweden. Into the Valkyrie for Sarah Backstrom. What did I say? She would take it on that North Pole rig, and there it is. I do know what I'm talking about, hey? Sarah going into this with some power, some real power. Impressive. Love it. Onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, into the monkey bars. Cycling through, we haven't seen anyone do that yet, but this is actually like Sarah's signature style here on these bars. And it looks really cool. Sarah Backstrom slithering through the Weaver. Natasha Johnson, one obstacle behind her, just entering the monkey bars. Sarah's clear of the Weaver, sprinting down to the rope swing. This obstacle has not been on course all weekend, but, you know, pretty straightforward, but you can mess it up. But she clears it, of course. Sarah's laying down a speedy time, actually, in this round. This is very quick. Really quick. Might be the fastest women's time we've seen yet. She's made no mistakes. And she's just pushing, moving up the sloth pole very quickly. Onto the rings. Clear, up the slip wall. Natasha now 3 obstacles behind her. She's just entered the rope swing. Sarah clear of the slip wall. Big jump down, big push, finish line straight. Yeah, Sarah worked hard in that. Real hard. That was impressive. I think that was the fastest women's time we've seen so far. That was class. Natasha on the final obstacle, and we've just set off the next wave. The girls are charging. So we have Sarah Folstrom in this next wave from Sports Club Vallentuna, another Swede, and we have Magali Hayen, a Belgian. Natasha Johnson just finishing there. And both girls in this heat onto the North Pole obstacle, but Magali is in the lead. Magali is a very, very, very proficient obstacler. She's done some crazy, crazy races and had some real good success. This is very different to anything that we've seen her do recently, but Let's see what she can do. Cruising. Magali currently one obstacle ahead of Sarah. Now 2. Sarah Folstrom clear of the Valkyrie. Magali zooming. Magali Hyen from Belgium. Incredible. Light work of that weaver. Keeps the back leg on at all times. Uses a hand to push rather than a leg. Interesting. In she comes to the rope swing. Clear. Over-unders. Going in with some speed, actually. This is a fast run as well. Giving it some. Magali clearing that final obstacle. Up the slip wall, and then she is done. Sarah on the weaver. You can see Magali pushing, pushing, pushing. You see it on her face, the effort. Going for it, full send. Love that. Magali Hyen from Belgium, done. Sarah Folstrom coming into the final section now. Over-unders, over-unders. And very soon, we get the first waves of the men's qualifiers. This is gonna be crazy. Got 10 waves of qualifiers in the men's. 10. This is, of course, the last one of the women's. This is Heat 7. And the first of 10 for the men lining up. Well, Linnea Stenson set the fastest women's time in that run. Magali Hyen just set the second fastest time in that run. Zilva Verps in third. Maya Velna in fourth. Marlin Dalbach in fifth. Ellie Jakobsen in sixth. Sarah Backstrom in seventh. Bodegru in eighth. Those are the girls that go through to the next round. And we're just getting ready for the first men's wave. 3 men lining up here. Olaf from the Netherlands, who did a really speedy 3K the other day. Hans Vollerbosch, also very speedy, from Belgium, into the 400. And then I would say the third person we can see is Adam Gorka, not racing in team kit. Hannes leading this, followed by Olaf. Hannes going for it. Boom. Little backwards dismount there. Leading this significantly, actually. Olaf is just coming in, and there's one obstacle ahead into the monkey bars. And of course, you've just got to set speedy, speedy, speedy time in this men's heat. Got to go for it. Olaf in the background there, gaining. He's into the monkey bars. Hans has just cleared the weaver. Whoa, that's some skills on the monkey bars. Love that. Hans into the rope swing. Easy, light work. Into the over and unders. Hans crushing it. Up to the slip wall, final obstacle for him in this round. And Hans will be wanting to set a really speedy time to get through to the next round for the men's. Finish line sprint. Here he goes. You can hear Alvaro cheering for him in the background. Hans spent some time out in Mark's gym, Marbella, where Alvaro trains. Olaf here from the Netherlands. In second position in this heat. Big jumps down. Zoom in. Finish line sprint. Go, go, go. You can see this replay here. Hans zooming through. Win in this first men's heat. And we just got Adam Gorka on the final obstacle before the slip wall, final suspension obstacle. About to finish. We've got the next wave of men's lining up. We're now ahead of schedule. This is nice. So we got Max Ottensen in this wave. We've got Juan Tibland from Sports Club Vallentuna. And we've got Oliver Grauen. So this wave currently led by Max Ottensen from Denmark. One of the twins, his brother Theo. I'm sure we'll see him soon. So Max currently leading, followed by Juan in the Sports Club jersey. Pretty certain Max has raced all 3 races this weekend. This is his third. Not sure about Juan. Max giving it some. There's nice work from Max. Juan, some quick matching as well. Speeding around the corner. Really trying to make up some ground. Yeah, love that. Big effort. Max clear of the balance beam. Into the monkey bars. Juan right behind him, also clear of the balance beam and straight into the monkey bars. Hesitated a little bit there. Max clear of the weaver. Kwon using the back foot technique. Max straight into the rope swing and through it like it's not even an obstacle. Over the over-unders, so smooth. That first one was, boom. Into the final suspension obstacle of this 400-metre course here in Torshälla. Tours Trophy and Nordic Championships weekend. Max clear. Up the slip wall. Kwon right behind him. Working his way up that sloth pole into the rings. Gunning it. Big effort from Max. That was very speedy. Kwon sprinting in the background. Coming in. Nice. And we've got the final participant in this round on the final suspension rig as the next wave are lining up. Double Dane in this next one. Max's brother, Theo, and their training partner, Axel. And we are ahead of schedule again now, which is nice. This is going to be a very, very speedy wave. So this next wave, getting ready to go, it's going to be fast. So we've got Theo Otterson in the far right of your screen. We've got right next to him, Axel Hallenbeck. Next to them, Mathis Kimmel from the Netherlands in the orange. And we've got Lucas Hagström, who trains here, who came third in the Swedish National 400-metre Championships last weekend. He'll be going for it here. So we've got Theo in the red shoes, Axel in the green. Axel currently leading, but Lucas should take it on the obstacles, really. This is going to be a very speedy wave. This is fun. Lucas clear, Axel leading, Lucas in second, Theo in third, Mathis in fourth. Lucas first on to the North Pole obstacle, followed by Axel. Theo in third currently. Lucas pulling away a little bit now. Taking the arms only. Big swing, is off, is clear, gone. Both Danes chasing Lucas with Mathis right behind them. Lucas clear of the Valkyrie before these boys even get to it. Lucas Hagström currently leading this heat into the rings and the bars. Lucas is going to want to set a really speedy time here. Lucas crushing it straight into the monkey bars. Big jump. Lucas is one of the fastest people on the weaver I've ever seen. He can do a 7-second weaver. It's actually disgusting. Look at that. Look at that. Have you ever seen anyone do that so fast? That's incredible. No one is going to catch him on that section alone. He's almost put a length in it now. Just due to how fast he can do that weaver. It's honestly incredible. Under fatigue as well. Over-under so impressively fast. Lucas Hagström running away with it. into the final suspension rig. Axel, followed by Theo into the over-unders, but Lucas is going for it. Lucas Hagström up the slip wall, so speedy. Oh, falls, jumps down, carries on anyway. Zoom in, look at him go. Finish line, sprint, let's go. You got to set a speedy time here. Congratulations, Lucas, that was rapid. Under the fence. Axel in second position. No, it's Theo. Theo in second position. Axel now in third position. Boys, watch the cameras, man. Mathis over the line also. And we've got a few minutes now before the next men's heat.
Athletes, please make sure that you're at the starting line at least 5 minutes before your start. Victor Schmidt, if you want to race, make your way to the start line. Victor Schmidt from Denmark.
Daniel Ekström, of course, leading this heat. Would it have ever gone any other way? Daniel is, of course, doesn't even need that last ring. Your national 400-meter champion here in Sweden. Did that last weekend. Some big moves. Incredible. We'll get round to talking about the other guys when Daniel finishes. Honestly, zooming through this, he's so fast. He's also very fast as the Weaver, but not as fast as Lucas. That is the only thing at the moment that they are not matched on. This is Marcus Holasek in second position, right behind him. But Daniel is charging straight down to that rope swing. No bother for him. Swedish Gazelle cruising on through. Obstacles just in his way, you know. Into the final rig already. Boom. Up the slip wall. And it's already over for Daniel Ekström. Zooming. What a run. So fast. Crushing it. Maximum effort here at the finish line. Super speedy for Daniel Ekström of Sweden. Marcus Holasek in second position in this heat. And we've also got John Andre from Norway in this heat in third position currently. Both boys nice and mindful of the cameras, love that. And on your screen right now you see Victor Schmidt from Denmark, also in this heat. John Andre just over the slip wall, coming down. Finish line sprint for John from Norway. Victor Schmidt still out on course. Let's have a look at some of the men's times, whether they've loaded yet. Of course, Daniel just set the fastest time of the day in 2 minutes 20 seconds. Lucas Hagström currently in second position out of the men's qualifying heats with 2 minutes 27 seconds. Hans Wullenbosch rounding out the top three at the moment with 2:41. Lucas and Daniel miles ahead of anyone else in the field. Victor just coming into the final line here as we set off another men's wave. We're banking time here, we're ahead of schedule, and if you heard me out of breath at the beginning of that one, that's because I was. I thought I had more time to go for a little break. I did not, guys. So I did my own little 400 metre sprint just with no obstacles. So, men's wave, another one. Here we go. We have in this wave Fredrik Stenback currently leading from EFE. Team that trains here. I can only see 3 people. So we must have Jonathan Hultberg and Rasmus Envall because I can't see Gustav Syren. But this wave is being led by Fredrik. Into the Valkyrie for Fredrik Stenberg. Fredrik, nice moves there. Onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, into the monkey bars. Fredrik is being chased here. It's really hard when they're not wearing team stuff or they haven't got their names on. I think it could be Rasmus Envall. Fredrik crushing it. into the sloth pole, working his way up there really quickly. And he's clear, just the slip wall to go. Fredrik Stenback taking the win in this heat. Moving quickly down this finish line straight here. As you can see, it takes a lot of effort, this 400. It's exhausting. Got second position coming in here. Movement of Sweden, so it's not Rasmus. I believe Rasmus is still out on course. That must have been Jonathan Holtberg we just saw in second position. So Rasmus Envall out on course in the black vest, just into the over-unders. Nice replay of Fredrik giving it his all there on that final run. Big effort, of course, got to stop the watch. Next men's wave, lining up, getting ready. I think we're trying to bank some time here, so we're moving a little bit faster. Next men's heat is off. Not due to start till 10:55, but we're off at 10:51. So in this heat, 3 men, currently led by Jonas Drescher of Denmark. In second position, Jonathan Hunter from the UK. And in third position, we have Mikkel Lunde from Norway. 3 men, 3 countries. Let's go. Jonas blowing already, going for it. Jonas has, of course, come second in both races, overall and Nordic this weekend, in the 3K and the 12K. Daniel, who we just saw gun it in the orange top, he has come first in both distances and has then gone and set the fastest time today. Johnny Hunter making up some time there on Jonas. That was good. Mikkel on the North Pole obstacle. Jonas going for some big moves. He knows he's got to push it, push it, push it. Johnny straight in as well. Jonas and Johnny both going for a little quick match there. Big pullback on the final ring and over. Jonas off the balance beam. Johnny off the balance beam. Both men into the monkey bars. Johnny going for some gibbons. Jonas having to... Oh, Johnny with a little fall there, but he's all right. He's off. He's into the weaver. Johnny's doing really well here. He's keeping pace with Jonas. And we got Mikkel, one line behind the boys at the moment. Jonas off that weaver, much faster than Johnny. But Johnny's not going to let him get away too easily. He's going for it. Jonas over the rope swing into the final section, over unders. Johnny over the rope swing, also coming into the over-unders. Johnny got some big bounce there. That was very impressive. Jonas onto the sloth pole. This is a race as well. How fun. Jonas into the rings. And he is clear. Just the slip wall left to go and a finish line sprint. Johnny is also clear, just entering the slip wall, not far behind Jonas. But Jonas does that transition so speedy, and here he is, pushing, 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 gunning for it. But Johnny is coming right behind him, running, 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 running. Big effort from Jonas and Johnny there. That was good work. Johnny looks very fresh. You missed Johnny's little finish line dance party. Mikkel Lund just about to come into that final rig here. Mikkel from Norway. So it's the 8 in the men's field that go through next, and we've got currently... Oh, I just saw Gustav. No. No, he didn't. So Daniel Ekström in first position, Lucas Hagström in second position, Jonas Drescher 10 seconds behind Lucas in third position, Hans Wollenbosch now in fourth with 2:41. Max Ottensson in fifth position with 2:42, Johnny Hunter in sixth position 2:43, Marcus Holasek 2:43 also in seventh position. Eighth position, Theo Otterson, 2:44, and that is the 8 currently through to the next round. So we are very big on supporting para-athletes here, and we have Joey Backer currently with crutches coming towards. These people swapped waves, so we just had to do a bit of investigating on who this was. But yeah, complete. Nice work.
I really enjoyed it.
We've got the 11 o'clock men's wave lining up now.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Getting ready. Isn't this course here beautiful? Tours Trophy. Oh, I love it here. What a place. Right on the canal. It's stunning, and this is how you can see why I'm being eaten alive. We are right by the water. All the mosquitoes are here to party, right on cue. I'm gonna have no legs left. There's just gonna be giant bumps all over me. But yeah, welcome if you've just tuned in to OCR Nordic Championships weekend here at Tours Trophy. We're currently about midway through the 400 metres. It's exciting. The top 8 and top 8 men and top 8 women in the elite fields go through to the next round. So we currently have, let's double check, 1, 2, 3, 4 men's qualifying waves left to go. And in each of them there are 4 men, and they are going to be battling to get through to the next round. So only 2 people lining up in this heat. We have Jonathan Stig and Kristoffer Barazzo from Norway. Jonathan will be, he was my co-anchor yesterday. He's going to be going to try and set a really speedy time. He loves the 400 metres, it's his distance. But will he be able to set anything as fast as Daniel or Lucas? Not sure. We'll see. Daniel is, of course, leading the men's times at the moment with 2:20, and Lucas Hagström is right behind him, 2:27. Anyone after those boys is at least 10 seconds behind. Let's see if Jonathan Stig can jump in a bit, close some of that distance. Of Sports Club Vallentuna, of course, wearing his vest, where he is a coach. Another very cool OCR gym here in Sweet Willow. It's a proper gym. It's got everything there, but it also has an awesome OCR training centre within it. Jonathan moving into the rings and bar obstacle, but he is being chased down by Christopher here. I thought he would have gained a little bit more distance, but he's doing it now. And he is clear of the balance beam. He's into the monkey bars. Nice big swings. Yeah, that was smooth. Into the weaver. Again, he is another person that loves a weaver and can do it so speedily. And he looks so fluid with it as well. He's clear. Christopher is halfway through the weaver, but Jonathan is already off. And he's running into this new obstacle for this weekend, the rope swing. Up onto a box, swing through, clear of the line, into the final section, the over-unders. Christopher is quite close to him though. Jonathan has cleared the over-unders, moving his way through, sloth pull, up he goes, into the rings. Jonathan is clear. He is up onto the slip wall now. Final obstacle here, and he is going to have to push on this finishing sprint. Christopher also going up the slip wall. Jonathan Stig winning that heat. Christopher putting in a good effort here. Not happy. I'm also not happy with how he nearly hit my camera. He's happier now. Jonathan Stig just sets the 11th fastest time, missing out on that top 8. He comes in at 2:49. The next wave of the men lining up. Leon Kofel in this heat. He's going to be going for it. There's been a bit of talk this weekend whether Leon's racing or he's not racing. He's been saying he's having fun, but looking like he's racing. But anyway, I'm hoping that he's racing here in this 400 metres today. He is speedy over this distance. He really enjoys it. Let's see how he can do. I hope he goes for it. Yeah, and he makes that without needing the final ring. Also in this heat, we have Paweł Jasa from Poland, and we have, I think this is a Crops level jersey, I hope. But let's just focus on Leon right now, who's making his way through the North Pole. He goes big reach arms only. He's going to try and swing. Yes, he clears it, and he's off. Leon should be out in Italy next weekend for the European 400 metres. Last year, he did consistently set the men's fastest time in the 400 metres qualifiers in Ireland, the European, but when it came down to the final, no, it was the semi-final maybe, just didn't execute, made a mistake, lost his head and couldn't quite pull it back. But he's moving through this course well today. Let's see if he sets a speedy qualifier. He needs to come in with one of the 8th best times to get through to the next round. He's very smooth on this weaver. Paweł working through the monkey bars with much less speed, but some good style points. And Leon is pulling away here, straight into the rope swing, and he's clear. Everyone always thinks Leon is smiling when he goes through courses like this, but it's an actual grimace. He is working hard. Over the over-unders, into the sloth pole, up he goes. Into the rings. Quick match, one for safety. Up the slip wall, and then he's just got the finish line sprint left to go. Oh,
Same lane.
red flag.
Same lane all the way. Third.
Oh,
You're going on third.
I didn't know.
And that looks like that is now not a qualifying time for Liam Kofel. I didn't clock that, to be honest. And now he's lost all momentum. That's a real smile, not a grimace. And Pavel coming in right behind him. So I think that was a penalty for changing lanes. You're not supposed to change lanes. That's why it was unclear to me. I didn't realise that. You are supposed to stay in your own lane in the 400 metres. That is why Leon got a red flag. So that puts him out of post in a speedy time. That's a shame, would have been fun to see. Yeah, it is really important to stay in your own lane on the 400 metres. Course is measured at 400 metres, you've got to stay in your own lane. It's also especially important for not making that habit, you know, when you get to finals and everyone is really speedy, speedy, speedy. Next men's wave is off. We're almost done with the men's waves. We have 2 more left to go. So in this one, we've got David Jonathan leading the heat, followed by Martin Beckström in the blue EFE shirt here, and Nick Mensik from the Netherlands. But David Jonathan is leading, followed closely by Martin Beckström, followed closely by Nick Mensik. David Jonathan from Linköping OCR here. Martin Beckström from EFE, and Nick Mensik from the Netherlands. Martin hooking his leg through. I think he thought about maybe going arms only then, but then didn't. Good transition, arms only now, on to the metal bar, and he is clear. David leading this heat, Martin behind. Nick having to redo the North Pole obstacle. Martin with the overtake on Valkyrie. Here he comes. Martin had a very good race yesterday, coming third in the 12-kilometre race. Here he is, typically a longer course athlete. The standard course suits him, but he's going for it here on the 400. Of course, it is an important race. It is the Nordic Championships here this weekend. Martin into the monkey bars. David into the monkey bars. Martin almost clear of the monkey bars. David also clear, both of them into the Weaver. Nick is back on the North Pole obstacle. Martin clear, David clear. Martin zooming off down there into the rope swing. Clear, makes it. Over-unders for Martin Beckstrom leading this heat, and we have one more heat after this of the men's left to go. It's going to be fun because Alvaro Puema is on the start line and he always puts on a show. He loves the explosive short courses. Martin clear of the sloth pole into the rings. David really pushing here, nice quick match from him. Martin up the slip wall. Does look a bit slippy the way that Martin's doing it there. And he's cartwheeled off, he's down. This is going to be a sprint for the ages, sprint for the final. Let's go. Martin should have it. Here he is, he's looking very happy with that effort. And David right behind him. That was a good race. Just waiting on Nick now. Not sure where on course Nick is. He might have given up, unless he's stuck on the Weaver. But I can't see him. Let's check on those times for the men there. Martin's time's not come in yet. Give it a little refresh. And the next wave, Martin just set a 17th fastest time, 3:04.43. David Jonathan just set 3:05, 18th fastest time. So these boys are not advancing to the next round. This men's heat's going to be very fun. So Luke Cambridge from Norway. Laza van der Zee from Denmark in the red on the left. Alvaro Puema in the Spanish jersey, the red one, and the yellow shoes, the yellow sunnies on the right. Luke Cambridge currently leading this heat from Norway. Alvaro from Spain, not far behind, and as I mentioned, Alvaro loves the 400 metres, loves it. This is not really a Spanish style of racing, the way that obstacles are set up here at Tours Trophy, but Alvaro is an obstacle coach, he gets through everything. Luke Cambridge putting on another show here. Very impressive weekend for Luke Cambridge. Big swings. Clears that. The Valkyrie. Alvaro just entering the Valkyrie as Luke is about to enter the rings and the bars. Big swings from Luke. Taking some big risks. Pushing hard. Luke onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, straight into the monkey bars. Alvaro Puema in the background there, onto the rings and the bars. Boom, clear. Onto the balance beam, off the balance beam. Those sunglasses making him look extra speedy. Luke into the Weaver. You can hear his fellow countryman, Tiago, shouting and cheering for him in the background. We say fellow countrymen, but Luke Cambridge, with a name like that, does genuinely come from Great Britain. But he has lived in Norway for a very long time now, so races for Norway. Into the over-unders. He's making a speedy run, is Luke. into the sloth pole, transferring onto the rings. Nearly missed it, but it's okay. He regripped and he is clear onto the slip wall, being chased by Alvaro. Alvaro onto the sloth pole. Luke Cambridge clear of the slip wall. Zooming, zooming, zooming. Cameras from all angles here, just Luke. And Luke is done with his 400 metres. Very good run from Luke. As I said earlier, he's had a very good weekend. Alvaro over the slip wall. And Lazar into the over-unders. Alvaro done with his 400 metres. Lazar on to the rings. Just the rings left to go. Lazar onto the slip wall, final obstacle, and then he can run to the finish line, and then we are done with the men's qualifiers. We have a little bit of a break before we head into the women's masters 40 plus qualifiers. There's a few of those. Nice work from Lazar van der Zee there. And we take a little bit of a break. We reset before the women's masters. I'm going to read you out the men's times. So, after that run, Luke Cambridge just posted the 17th best time with 3:04. So, 400 metres, first position, Daniel Ekström, 2:20.85. Second position, Lucas Hagström, 2:27.77. Third position, Jonas Drescher, 2:37.66. Fourth position, Hans Vollerbusch, 2:41.65. Fifth position, Max Otterson, 2:42.67. Sixth position, Johnny Hunter, 2:43.02. Seventh position, Marcus Holasek, 2:43.25. And eighth position, Max's twin, Theo Otterson, 2:44.41. So if you ran 2:45 seconds like Axel Hallenbach did, you do not make the next round. That is how fast the boys are here. Incredible. We'll be back in just a few minutes to start the women's masters coverage. So we are back with some women's masters qualifying. So in this wave we have Katarina Stenbacka from Finland in the blue top. We also have Emma Virason from... No, we don't. Emma Virason is the one that's missing. We have Insi Rotkirk, also from Finland. Of course we do, because they are both in their Finnish kit. Well done, Megan. Katarina leading this heat. So these are qualifiers to get into the top 8. We have 3 heats of qualifiers for the women's masters, so plus 40. Katarina over the North Pole rig. Katarina clear. Katarina cruising through this course into the rings and bar rig. Making it look easy. Katarina clear of the balance beam into the monkey bars. Clear of the monkey bars and into the weaver. Here she comes. I'm not sure where Insi is. I can see her. She's on the North Pole. Katarina clear of the weaver. Into the rope swing. And she is clear. Into the over-unders. Onto the final suspension rig in this qualifying heat. Miles ahead of her teammate, Insi. She's about 2 lengths clear. Katarina zooming through that suspension obstacle into the slit wall. Over the slit wall with ease, big jumps down. Katarina going for that finishing sprint, because of course it is time that counts here. You have to post the fastest time in qualifying. You need 8 of those fastest times and they progress to the next rounds. Insi out onto the weaver. Halfway through the weaver. And we have a few more heats left of the women's masters, so we have 2 more after this before we move on to the men's masters. Insi gunning it down towards the rope swing here. through, clear, and she's into the over-unders. Onto the sloth pole. Final suspension obstacle of this 400 metres course. Onto the rings. And as you can see, the rings are different distances, so that does make it a little bit more tricky. Very close together at the start, and then you've got some missing. We've got the next two women lining up in this heat. I can see Hannah Larsen-Jensen. Benedicta Stamp was supposed to be in this heat, but she's not here. So in black, you see Sandra Bergelind from Sweden. And to qualify as Nordic champion in your age group for this, you have to post the fastest times in qualifying. So after a little mistake from Sandra, we have Hannah Larsen-Jensen leading this heat. Sandra going for the flip as well as Hannah, both of them. Hannah into the North Pole obstacle. Sandra also into the North Pole. Both doing that transfer very nicely there. Hannah already up onto the bar. Hannah Larsen-Jensen leading the way in this women's Masters wave. Masters in OCR is classed as 40 plus. But there may also be some 39-year-olds in this wave, of course, because it goes on your age at the end of the year. So if you are not 40 till later on in the year, you're still classed as a Masters athlete. Sandra putting in some good run. Oh, she misses the ring, she falls, she gets to reattempt that, but with much less momentum, which is a shame because that was some good speed. Hannah is on to the rings and bars. Hannah is clear and she is on to the balance beam. Off the balance beam into the monkey bars. Hannah halfway through the weaver now. Sandra just coming into the monkey bars behind her. Sandra definitely moving a lot more chilled now. Hannah into the rope swing and she is clear into that final section, over unders. Sandra's off the monkey bars. She's going for the retry. Hannah just coming into the final suspension obstacle of this course. The sky's going a little bit grey, you know. A bit worried that it might rain. You don't want that in the 400 metres. But Hannah's going to clear this one in the dry. And Sandra has decided to call this one. She's not going to race. Hannah is off and she is cruising, zooming down that finish line straight, and Hannah is a very speedy runner. So here she comes, showing off those skills. Boom. In. And the next heat in the Masters is off. Oh, this is going to be a fun one because this is Pia Schind on your left and Carolina Stark on your right. Two very speedy ladies. Pia, of course, this is a home ground. She is a member of the EFE team. Cruising through the rings. Carolina Stark has some overall elite podiums to her name as well. Longer distance usually. But Pia, the powerhouse, here she comes. Flipping over that net. I would wager that Pia sets the fastest Masters time here today. In the women's, I reckon she'd set a very speedy one amongst the men's field as well, to be honest. She's fast. She's got the power. Getting as far out as she can on that bar so she can hook her legs straight into the sling. Hands on the silver bar, dismount, sling, hook, go. Transfer of the legs, and she is going to do this arms only, and she's over. Using the momentum of her body, and you can see how much faster she did that than Carolina. Pia is into the Valkyrie already. Pure power. Carolina running into the Valkyrie. Big swing up to the second ring. Using every ring. Skipping out the middle one at the top there. Skipping out the second, using it as transition. Nice. Pia just clearing the rings and bars obstacle. Into the balance beam. Straight on it, straight off it. Into the monkey bars. Good transition. Swinging through with ease. Pia clear into the weaver. Carolina just getting into the monkey bars. Pia halfway through the weaver. And of course, it's all to play for in qualifiers for Pia and Carolina, because this is the where you can earn the title of Nordic champion. Pia clear of the rope swing into the final section. So Pia will be racing the time that Hannah Larsen-Jensen just set to see if she can beat it to become crowned Nordic champion, Masters. Pia moving effortlessly up there. Through the rings. Big swing to dismount, up the slip wall. Carolina about a length behind now, just coming into the over-unders. Nice flip from Pia there, big jump, and she's down. Finish line sprint, let's go. Really gunning it as well, pushing. Big finish from Pia Schind. Carolina Stark on the ring section. And they have just set off the next wave, which is a wave ahead, so the rest of the women must not be racing. The men's masters wave is out on course. Ah, no, sorry. We have just 3 men running this. So we have Michael Mikkelsen from Denmark, who a lot of you will have seen marshalling. We've got Kim Wahl in the lead here from Linköping OCR, followed by, I want to say this is Lucas Blindheim. Yes, it is, from Finland. So we're missing Jacob Marsing from this heat. Kim Wahl taking the lead still, making light work of this North Pole rig. Dismount and is clear, gone. Lucas Blindheim, they're behind him in second. Kim Wahl clear. Lucas into the Valkyrie. Also clear. Kim with a big swing into the rings and bar obstacle. Lucas right behind him. Kim dismounts onto the balance beam, off the balance beam with speed into the monkey bars. This is going to be a fast time from Kim Wahl. Kim dismounts into the Weaver straight away. Some great technique here from Kim, very speedy. Really showing off that shorts tan line. Kim clear. Heading down into the rope swing. Blindheim from Finland. 1 obstacle behind him. Kim looking really strong here. Michael Mikkelsen dismounting the monkey bars there. Lucas Blindheim just clear of the rope swing, just clear. Into the over-unders. But of course Kim is just, this is a nice shot. See all of them. Kim zooming down to the finish line. Good effort. Lucas Blindheim on the final suspension obstacle here. And you can see Michael. Lucas onto the slip wall here. And we've got a few more men's masters qualifying heats left to go. But of course, setting your time here if you're from the Nordics is really important. So this is the Nordic Championship. Lucas crushing it. Michael right there on the final rig also. Up the sloth pole, transferring onto the rings. Decided to re-grip with his legs so he can walk his hands out further. Chicken winging. Well, it's a good job he was chicken wing there. Playing it safe, he's got to, come on. No. I think he's done. No, he's decided he's done. That was a great effort though. 400 meters is hard, it's hard work. So we just got 2 men lining up in the next wave.
Rickard Hansson. Är Rickard Hansson här? Rickard Hansson.
Just getting ready for this next men's masters wave. Oh, there's actually 3 of them on the start line here. Maybe we've merged 2 waves if not everyone is racing. Well, this is gonna test me, isn't it? So I can see Jan von Gerich here. I can see Andreas Nava here. And I am not sure who this is in the black vest. We've completely skipped a wave, so... unsure. This could be one of 4 people. And they have no name on their top. But they're lining up and they're getting ready to go. So 3 men on the start line here for another round of the men's masters. Whoever this mystery 3rd man is, though, they either come from Denmark or Sweden, so they are in the Nordic Championship here. And they're off. Jan von Gerich leading. Oh, and Andreas Nava is now taken over. Ooh. There is something on the back of Mystery Man's top. Andreas and John finishing that in sync. That was nice. Both fins over the vertical cargo into the North Pole obstacle. Both of them doing a really good transfer here. John doing it a little bit faster. John doing all the little tips and tricks. You see John just hooking his foot in there instead of the whole leg, giving him you know, a lot more time. Andreas also clear. John von Gerich into the Valkyrie. Andreas Nava also into the Valkyrie. Clear. John, rings and bars. Andreas a few moves behind him. John onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, into the monkey bars. John clear of the monkey bars, into the weaver. Andreas also into the weaver. John clear, still a few moves ahead. And he's pushing, he's got to push. Into the rope swing. Coverage here provided by Max 500 at Tours Trophy Weekend in Eskilstuna. John von Gerich. Oh, bunny hopping over that over. So smooth with it. Into the final suspension obstacle of this course. Great transition. Boom. And he's clear. John up the slip wall. No mistakes. Boom. Zoom in. Full power. Oh, looks like he just done something there. That was a hammy. But he just set very speedy times, John. Andreas Nava finishing also. Replay of the start here. The two Finns took it out hard. And John just pulled away. Look at the distance there. John zooming in the background with Andreas just reaching to the slip wall. Good effort. We've now got the final participant. Yeah, look painful. Final participant up the slip wall. Down with no problems. Cruising down to the finish. I'm going to be able to read his jersey in a second. No, I'm not, because he's rolled over. No, it's still a mystery. It is red and white, so I assume he's a Dane. Could be Dennis Olsen, or it could be Rasmus Sorensen. Okay, it looks like the next wave that we should have had, the men's 40 plus, is not happening, the 11:55, so I think we're skipping it and we're going to the women's 50 plus. So we've got a short break here and then we'll be back with some more coverage in about 8 minutes. And we are off again with the veteran women this time. So this next round, this next qualification round. Sorry, this is a final. This is a final because there's only 4 of them. Only 3 of them on the start line. So this is decided. So we have... I need to figure out who's the one that's missing. Eugenia Martins from Portugal, leading. Julia Lang from Finland here in 2nd position. And the one behind her. I imagine is Marlin. No, she's not wearing a vest. Not sure. We'll let you know when we get a closer look. So Eugenia Martins in 2nd position. Julia Lang from Finland in 1st position. Julia using legs on the North Pole up here. Eugenia going hands. Eugenia going with the little... Oh, no, she didn't do the foot hook. She's now transferred the whole leg in there. But she is onto the silver bar also. Julia is into the 2nd sling. Using the short rope to grip on to the silver descending bar. Eugenia now also on the silver descending bar, and I think Eugenia is going to go hands. And they both finished that at exactly the same time. Julia and Eugenia. Julia taking the run a little bit harder, coming into the Valkyrie, but Eugenia is right behind her. Eugenia is clear. Julia is clear. Both of these 50-plus women killing it out on the Tours Trophy course. Both of them at the same position at the moment. This is class. Julia leading slightly. She is onto the balance beam, off the balance beam, into the monkey bars. Eugenia also into the monkey bars. Eugenia might take some bigger swings. No, she's choosing to match as well. Julia clear onto the weaver. Eugenia also onto the weaver. And this is the final, of course. The 3rd lady is still on the North Pole obstacle, but she is on the descending beam. She'll be clear of that soon. Eugenia and Julia are 3 lengths clear of the final participant. Eugenia really made up some time there on that weaver. Julia is behind, chasing her down though. Oh. Eugenia has to redo that because she fell back. Julia with the overtake. Eugenia clear. Now they got to race to the finish on this final section. Over-unders. Sloth pole to rings. Slip wall. Julia is into the sloth pole. Eugenia is now also into the sloth pole. I think Eugenia is a little bit quicker on the obstacles. Julia is still a couple of moves ahead. Eugenia almost making a mistake there. Playing it safe. Alvaro shouting for her really loud, cheering, cheering, cheering in the background. Eugenia over slip wall first. Julia right behind her, but Julia is the speedy runner. See how this goes. Where's Julia? Here she comes. Eugenia is going to take it though. Eugenia from Portugal, your veteran women's champion here in the 400 at Tours Trophy, followed by Julia. We've got a few minutes here now before the men's. Got 1 minute to go before the men's 50 plus first qualifier goes. So the women's was straight to finals. The men's we got qualifiers for. So Jesper Vorlund taking that out fast. They are from Toughest Hiddinger. They got the nice pink kit. Fun. All four of them turning up for this. Peter Ister in the orange there at the back from the Netherlands. Andreas Osberg from Eskilstuna. EFE in, of course, the blue vest. So this means that Niklas Johansson is leading the waves from Kroppslavet. Onto the North Pole. Niklas still leading. Followed by Andreas. Followed by Niklas. No, Jesper. Followed by Peter. Niklas is clear. Andreas is clear. Niklas having a little look back there whilst he does Valkyrie. That was very sneaky, very smooth. Of course, you got to lay down a speedy time in this round because it's a qualifier. Andreas in second position, and it looks like Peter Ister is now in third position. Niklas in first, Andreas in second. I've been talking for 3 hours already today, guys. It's only going to get worse from here. Niklas into the Weaver. Andreas just clearing the monkey bars. Andreas into the Weaver. Andreas still in second. Nicholas now cruising. Boom. So easy with it. Into the over-unders, final section of the course in this men's 50 plus qualifier. Andreas now also into the final section, over-unders. Jesper also coming into this final section. Pink kit is phenomenal, big fan. And Nicholas is going to take the fastest time in this heat. He is up and over the slip wall already. Into that finishing straight. Here he comes. Nice work for Nicholas, posting the fastest time in this men's 50 plus heat. That's Jesper there on the wall, but Andreas is running down. Jesper's not giving up, but Andreas takes that second time. Jesper clear. And Peter Ista just coming into the rope swing now. Peter from the Netherlands. And he's clear. Into the final section here. You can just see him in the middle of your screen. Into the over-unders. And we've got the next qualifiers lining up here in the men's 50 plus. Just two of them on the start line. Thomas Porthin from Finland here going for it, followed by Ronnie Kilman from Sports Club Vallentuna. Both of them with a strong start here. Dismounting at the same time into the vertical cargo. Thomas clearing that. Both of them into the North Pole obstacle. Thomas just a few moves ahead. But it looks like Ronnie's taking him. Ronnie's doing this a little bit smoother, thinking it through. He must have practiced this one or has been watching some videos because he's using all the tricks. Ronnie is clear. Thomas is going to have to go for it on the run. And they're both coming into the Valkyrie at a very similar time. Thomas is taking it out on the run again, putting some distance in between him and Ronnie. Both of them into the bar. For what Thomas makes up on the running, Ronnie makes up on the obstacles. This is a fun little match. Ronnie over the balance beam. Thomas also onto the monkey bars now, both of them there. Different techniques. Thomas is going for the big swings. Ronnie was quick matching, but he did a little swing there to finish. He's into the weaver. Thomas also into the weaver. Ronnie halfway through. Ronnie clear. Ronnie into the rope swing, and he is clear into that final section. Over unders for Ronnie from Sports Club Vallentuna. Both men been very well matched on this course, both giving it some. Ronnie into the sloth pole. Getting into the rhythm, making his way to the rings. Class transition there, big skip from Ronnie. Ronnie just got to make it up the slip wall and down the finishing straight. Thomas is just clearing the final obstacle, and we just set off another men's wave. Ronnie clear at the slip wall, going for that finish line sprint. Here he comes. Thomas also clear of the slip wall and giving it some on this final straight, and of course you have to, because this is where the Nordic Championship is decided on these first qualifying times. Nice. Thomas and Ronnie both crushed that. So we have the next round off already. They're over the vertical cargo. 3 men in this one. I ain't got the flags coming up on my thing. I'm going to get these guys wrong. Let's do a quick little refresh. Okay, we're going for it. We got Peter Anderson from Norway on the right of your screen. We've got Goran Ackerberg from EFE in the blue jersey, currently leading. Oh, no, he's just been overtaken by Nicholas Kulstam from Sports Club. Ackersberger Sports Club. Different sports club to Sports Club Vallentuna, I assume. All men are on to the Valkyrie. Nicholas Kulstam leading this heat, being chased down by Peter Anderson and Goran Ackerberg. And this is the third qualifier in the men's 50 plus. So the fastest times in these rounds go through to the next heat. Nicholas cruising ahead now onto the monkey bars, jumps out to the third, some big swings. Peter also onto the monkey bars, nearly made a lane mistake. Goran also into the monkey bars. Nicholas cruising. Slithering through that weaver like a little snake. I love it. Good work. Just a few obstacles left to go for Nicholas. Goran is almost on the overtake on the weaver. Nicholas clear of the rope swing, and he's into the final section. Over unders. Goran here battling through the Weaver. Just one more repeat left to go and then he can come off it. The Weaver is hard. And he's off. Nicholas into the final suspension obstacle of this 400 metres. He's going to set a speedy time. Sloth pole done into the rings transition. Come on, you can do it, Nicholas. Nice. Peter is right there behind. Goran is also not far behind at all. Nicholas onto the slip wall. Oh, and he's over. Peter about to head into the slip wall. Goran behind there on the sloth pole. About to transition onto the rings. This was a great heat. Nicholas coming first in that heat. Peter coming over that finish line now. And Goran should be coming down the slip wall. Here he is. Finish line straight, sprinting away. And we've got the next men's 50 plus heat going off already. Goran over the finish line, smashed it. The next three are out, so this is currently being led by Ola Wallström with Valerio Amico in second, both teammates from Sports Club Vallentuna. Ola and Valerio quite well matched at the moment here, both men in the 50 plus. And they're both onto the bar. This is a race. Valerio thinking about going arms only then. No, they're both doing the little swivel transition. Valerio and Ola. Ola did that so nicely. Very nice dismount. Valerio now a few seconds behind and he's off. We can see Ray Box, also from Sports Club Vallentuna. In the background there, he's on the North Pole. Ola's leading. And he's on the descent of the Valkyrie. Valerio's halfway, also on the descent now. Done. These two battling it out. Look at them go. Into the rings and bars. Valerio in the background generating big swing there. He's going to go for a big jump. Ola into the monkey bars. Ola still leading this heat. Valerio just behind him onto the balance beam. He'll be into the monkey bars very soon. Ola crushing it. Valerio flexing his biceps before he's even got up there. Look at them. Matching his way across, playing it safe, but doing it quickly, very quickly. Ola has nearly completed the Weaver before Valerio has completed the monkey bars. Valerio is off. He's having a little breather before he gets onto the Weaver. Ola completed the Weaver into the finish line sprint before the rope climb. It's a nice little running section there. It's quite fun. Ola clearing the rope swing. Coming in to the over-unders. Just a few more obstacles left to go for Ola. Valerio making some time up on the Weaver here. He has lost a bit. They were quite well matched at the start. There was a third participant out on course, but I'm not sure if they're running. Oh no, they are. They are on the swings and bars. Ray is on the rings and bars. He's about a length behind Valerio. But this is Ola's race. Valerio clear of the Weaver. Ola into the final rings. Ola clear and he's into the slip wall. Ola clear, and this is his race. He's taking it. Great work for Ola. Smashed it. Valerio is into the over-unders. But Ola just cruised to victory in that heat.
Hämta lite luft.
Valerio now on the final suspension obstacle. Valerio, a well-known face in OCR, running for Sports Club Vallentuna. Valerio on that sloth pole, about to reach the rings. And he transitions on to the rings. Big swings. Just a slip wall left to go for Valeria. And we got Ray out there on the Weaver. Valerio climbing up the slip wall. And he's over. All obstacles done for Valerio. He's just got the finishing run left to do. Here he comes, and then we just got Ray out on course. He's halfway through the Weaver. 400 metres should never be underestimated. It is a tricky one. And soon we'll be moving on to the boys 14 to 16 final. We've just got a little break after Ray finishes. And then we move on to the women's and men's semi-finals. Very exciting. Here's Ray, also from Sports Club, on the Weaver. I hate this obstacle, it sucks. I'm with you, Ray. And he's clear, he's just got a few obstacles left to go. Oh, I think no, he's saying thank you to the marshal, all good. He's coming. Just got the rope swing and those final obstacles left to go. Come on, Ray, you can do this. Ray just having a leisurely stroll. Coming into that rope swing. Oh, he's got to go again. 400 metres is so hard, honestly. So hard. Ray going for it on the rope swing. Come on, Ray. Yeah. Cleared it. Into the over-unders. Ray's almost done. And then we're going to take a little break. Jonathan's going to join me. Hello. You got your man Ray crushing it.
Yeah, Ray is here. He just arrived from Australia 2 days ago. They're a little bit jet lagged. Both he and Glenise is here for 1 month to train before Ireland. So I was thinking we need to go to Europe and we want to go somewhere where it rains a lot so we are ready to Ireland.
Good choice.
Yeah, for sure. See, Ray has really fight his way through the course. But imagine doing about, I don't know how many hours it takes to fly here from Australia.
Depends where you are in Australia, but it's a long time, I can
Yeah,
tell you
long
that.
time,
I've done it
so-
one time.
Yeah, so the hours are wrong and you're tired, you're fatigued. So now this is his first training session here in Sweden.
Do you know what is good for him at the moment? He's come to Sweden, and this is your Swedish summer, which is still probably colder than Australian winter, what
Yeah.
it currently is right now. So the man's ready.
The man is ready, both he and his wife Glenise.
Nice.
So you see here he's starting to do in low rig. So keep in mind that he has actually never tried this obstacle. We were here, oh, he fell down, is he okay? Yeah, it's okay. Last time when we tried the course here, the low rig didn't look the same.
No, it didn't. No.
So they've only been here once last year before the World Championships.
Okay, amazing. So they have been to Tools Trophy before, or
Yeah.
at least Torshälla before.
Yeah, they've been to Torshälla before.
Nice.
And so they all, these fellows in the last heat, Ray, Ola and Valle, they all traveled here together today. So they're going to train together a lot in this month.
Oh, boys, love that.
Yeah, I love it. I think those are the most fun to coach also. So I coach both Valle and Ola, and I usually tell it's the oldest kids I'm teaching. So come on, Ray, he's doing his second try.
Come on, Ray.
But you can see he's tired, but he's really fighting for it. It's great to see. And when we start training next week, I'm gonna teach him the chicken wing technique, so he has that like a plan B.
To rely on, yeah, nice.
And there he's too tired and he's stepping up. But he made a great run. He hasn't been here for
Great
a year,
effort.
and he just got here from Australia. I think he should be happy with that. He made all the other rigs.
I think so too. Right, we're going to take about a 15-minute break now before the boys 14 to 16 final.
Yeah, that's gonna be
And
epic
then
to see.
we're heating things up with the women's semi-finals.
Oh yeah, the women field was so even. I'm looking so forward to see it.
It's going to be great. We'll be back in 15.
Yeah, see you in a bit. Welcome back. In just a few minutes here, we're gonna start off with the boys 14 to 16. On the start line, we're gonna have Elvin Johansson, Arvid Harby Borger, Tobias Mikkelsen, and Sander Grauen. And the boys are off. We expect them to go out quite hard here. The young athletes usually start maybe a little bit too hard, but this looks like they have a comfortable pace. They're off to the rings and they're doing the one skip and one swing to get out. Great start from Elvin. So there are only 3 guys out, so it seems to be missing Tobias Mikkelsen from Denmark. So the Elvin going and just going by the arms, while Sander is going with the legs for one and then going only arms. And it's a really quick start from the boys. And now we have Megan here with me as well.
Hello, I just had to check in for my flight.
Yeah,
But I am back.
in fact, you're seeing Elvin doing that nice scoot out of the Valkyria. And Sander also doing scoot. And now we have Arvid back there going into the Valkyria. And they're into the middle rig. And yeah, they're actually flying through it.
They are, and Tobias will be a lot happier with this run. Look at him go. I don't think he was very happy with his first run, but this one looks much better. Yeah, some nice moves here from Tobias. That was great.
Yeah, so that was Tobias. I had wrong info here with Sander.
Oh,
my bad.
don't worry, I've been doing that all
Yeah,
day.
I expected Tobias to have a red shirt on. And Elvin has really improved his weaver. Tobias gets stuck a little bit in the weaver. He's doing the weaver the Danish way. It's a little bit slower than the Swedes, but they are getting to it.
Yeah, and Arvid rounding at the back, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's Arvid. Arvid is only 15 years
Tobias
old.
just wrecking the course as he runs past.
Yeah, that's okay. He has a really great running speed.
Yeah, he does. He's smashing it.
But Elvin is not slowing down at all. He's
He's not messing around, is
no,
he?
no. I saw him training yesterday, and he has become so explosive.
Yeah, he really has. He was really impressive earlier.
So he trains at the same gym where Maja Wellner is training in Lidköping in Kroppslever. And look at that nice skip he did out. Tobias doing one extra swing, but also doing the skip out.
And just made it.
So now it's only the sprint left, and it looks like Elvin is going to take this heat, followed by Tobias. Really strong performance from Elvin
Really,
today.
but Tobias is going to give it some on this final run. Yeah, nice. That's great work.
Yeah, really great work. Hi,
We
man.
just got Tobias just run into us, dying. He crushed that.
Yeah, crash that.
He can't breathe. Arvid's just coming out. Tobias had the headset on. Tobias, how was that?
That was really good. But I'm just really tired now.
Yeah, that was amazing. Well done.
I knew it would be a good race with the other people.
Yeah,
So it was a good fight.
it was amazing. You
And,
all did great.
Thankfully it was. And big congrats to Elvin and Arvid.
Yeah.
It was really fun. So big up to them.
Yeah, you crushed it, man. So we're going to go to the girls'
Yes.
heat, but congratulations,
Thank you,
Tobias.
and thank you for having me.
Well done.
So,
Women's semi-finals is off.
So Linnea had the fastest time in the qualifying, but it was so tight down to Silver and Maya, and Maya is also starting this heat.
Maya's leading this heat currently. We've also got Marlin Delbach on the far left of your screen with Bo de Groot in the orange from the Netherlands.
Yeah, and you saw Maya doing skip out, Malin did the skip out. Everyone has joined the skip club.
They really have. You know, today a lot of people have been giving in through the monkey bars as well. It's been very impressive.
Yeah, I know.
Some real big movers.
Yeah, look at Maya is fast, but Boo is so fast on the survival obstacles.
Yeah,
she
she
passed
is.
Malin. And we have Linnea down in 4th, but she usually
Start slower, yeah.
Yeah, start slower and then power her way through the obstacles. But it is a bit stressed to having other athletes in front of you. And
Oh,
look,
it's not nice. Yeah.
and look, and Boo is catching up with Maya.
Yes, she is. Bo has done really, really good
But you
this
see,
weekend.
Linnea even caught up with Boo. We didn't even see what happened there.
No. So this is Linnea's style.
Yeah,
Boom.
boom. We don't even see her coming and
Just
bam.
appears. Yeah.
And look how she linked all the way through the rings and caught up with Maya. Maya even did a skip out, but Linnea skipped more swings. And
Marlene doing well as well. This is not her distance, but she's given it a good crack.
yeah, Melanie is usually the long distance runner, but she's done really good at the 400 meter today.
She has. So this is the semi-final. So are we saying the top 2 from this go through to the finals? Is that what's happening?
Exactly. So here's the
course.
times not matter, but you need to be first or second. And as you see now, Linnea and Maya they are killing it, and they are back to back. They are at the same time down.
Yeah, and they're equal for wins at the moment over this weekend.
Yeah, they are equal, so they are fighting for the overall win.
Yes.
And look, Linnea is a little bit faster on the Weaver, but Maya has also improved her Weaver a lot lately. But Linnea
Oh,
got about
Linnea.
2-3 seconds on Maya.
Yes, she has. But can Maya catch her on the runs? I think she can.
I think so. And Malin and Boo was also close together into the Weaver. It's come down to those are fastest on the Weaver.
Linnea through, giving it her all. This is impressive.
Yeah, they are really fighting for it today. It's going to be so interesting to see the finals here for the women as
Oh,
well.
it really is.
But they are not done yet. They need to finish the last obstacle as well.
Yeah, so the win in this heat does not matter at all.
No,
Just need to be top 2.
exactly.
So Maya does not actually need to beat Linnea here.
No, exactly. Is Linnea going to do the skip? No, they are taking a bit more safe now on the last obstacle because they know if they just make it, they are in the final.
Yeah,
And they were both fast up through the walls. And
they were. Linnea was faster though.
Yeah, they're probably not even going to sprint for the finish. Maya is actually...
No, I think they are. I think they're going for it.
Yeah, Maya want to win all the heats now.
So he's like, no,
No. No hand in hand in this race.
not today. So Maya Vella and Linnea Stenson both going through from this semi-final.
Yeah. And then now we had Malin over the wall and Boo just behind her. So Malin is going to take 3rd place in the semi-final. She had done an impressive 400 meter weekend, and I think she should be really happy with this.
Really happy with this. Very good performance.
And then Boo is coming in here. She's the first time she's in the Tours Trophy, and she had a really good weekend.
A really good weekend from Bo de Groot.
Yeah, just been outside of the podium, but first time here, really impressive.
Very impressive. Very impressive. And the next heat is off already.
And Silver is taking the win with a big skip out of the rings.
We can see Magali Hyen in her Belgian kit here on the far right. Ella Jakobsen in the second from the left. And of course, Sarah Backstrom on the far left. Yeah, I can see that plait hanging down. Of course it's Sarah.
Yeah, it goes so quickly that it's hard to be able to see all the people first. So Magali has a really good techniques here.
Magali is really, really, really good.
Yeah, she's doing the same techniques we've seen Linnea do in the North Pole.
Magali set a very fast time in her qualifier. I think it was 3rd fastest time,
Yeah,
right?
Silver is down. She fell.
Oh no!
And Ella did a big swing, Sarah did a big swing. That was devastating for Silver because she needs to do the North Pole all over again. And that's an obstacle that takes around 20 to 25 seconds.
For the fastest people, yeah.
Yeah,
You're probably not coming back from that.
no. Magali is extending her lead and she doesn't look like she's slowing down.
No, but I think Sarah could catch. Where is she now?
Yeah, where is Sarah?
Where is Sarah? What's happened to her?
Yeah, Magali is just not slowing down.
Oh,
no, something happened.
No.
We missed it in the camera, but something happened to Sarah. Okay, so that means Ella is up to second place and Silver is down to third place. Look at the Gibbon swing. And Magali is doing the Weaver quite well. The Belgians has learned to do the Weaver fast.
Yes, they have.
Yesterday we had Hannes doing the Weaver in sub 8 seconds.
Yeah, Hannes is phenomenal. He's really, really coming along. He's shown some massive improvement, but he's been here, there and everywhere training.
Yeah.
You know, he was based out in Mike's gym for a little bit, and then obviously spending some time out here in Sweden and crushing it, just everywhere.
Yeah, and it looks like he had taught the Belgians how to do it, or because Magali is really, really doing it really great. Has Magali been here before?
I don't think so, but I wouldn't say that with too much confidence.
No, I get that. And look that she grabbed the ring and went directly. Her transitions is perfect.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, so she's gonna be down to the final, and it looks like it's gonna be Ella. It's gonna be after her because Ella is in the last ring. As long as she doesn't slip down, she's done for the final. Her too.
Yeah, Ella.
But the big dog in this semi-final is definitely Magali Hayen from Belgium.
Yeah, she smashed that.
It's so cool to see a big international field here out here today.
So fun.
Looks a little bit tired when she lays down on the grass here, but she looks like she had a lot of fun. And
You should be.
And Ella is taking it slow and steady into the finish line, and she knows she's done for the semi-finals.
Crushed it.
Great job by Ella.
Yeah, and I was saying earlier that Ella doesn't even do the sport all year round.
No, Ella is also a wrestler.
Wrestling, yeah, I thought it was.
Yes, has been in the national team for the youth in both OCR and wrestling.
It's a pretty impressive CV.
And in OCR she has won multiple world championship and European championships in the youth category.
Yeah,
Then she had some mishaps with an injury because of overtraining.
it
And
was a big injury.
but now she's come back. And now Silver is coming into the finish line. The North Pole sadly ended her race, but she kept on fighting all the way through, and that's really great to do.
Yeah, amazing. And we're sending love to Sarah and hoping that she's okay.
Yeah, see her later. Now it's time for the men's heat, and this heat's gonna be really fast. We have Daniel Ekström,
Oh.
Hannes Wallenbusch, we have Max Ottesen and T. Ottesen. So we have the twin brothers from Denmark fighting each other,
Gosh.
together with Hannes with the fourth fastest time and Daniel with the fastest time. I expect lower than 2:20 on this run.
Do you think? Because
Yeah.
they're fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think 2:25 to get further on. I would expect that, or one small mistake and you're out.
Well, yeah. Because these guys are fast.
Yeah. Let's get the camera on the guys here because they are ready to start.
Can't miss any of this one.
No, I don't want to miss a second from this race.
Dana, in theory, should run away with it.
Then in theory should run away with it.
He was
and
about 20 seconds ahead of Hannes.
yeah, and Hannes should in theory be able to beat the twin brothers. But you know these
You
youth
never know.
guys,
You never know.
never know. And they are ready now. And they are off. It looks a little bit faster in the start than yesterday's 12K.
Yeah. And we can tell that Theo is in the red shoes, okay?
Yeah, Theo red shoes. And you see them all are linking the rings here. But look at Hannes. Hannes took it a little bit more chill start, but he still made up time even if they all linked the rings. Hannes linked it even faster. So now the techniques are starting to get really ridiculous. So up to the rope, Dane doing big reach, Hannes as well. Dane, just like you said, Daniel is a little bit faster in the start, so he should in theory be able to run away with it. And
Yeah.
he has practiced this course so much, and he even doing a skip on the rope and taking a few seconds. And look at
Oh,
Max
one of
was a little bit faster
than
now.
Hannes.
Yeah. So Daniel is doing one swing in the Valkyria, and Max, no, that yeah,
Yes, Max.
Max and Hannes didn't do any swings. He just skipped it all the way through. Can Danny do the big reach? He did one extra swing. We've seen him in practice doing without any swings, and it looks like Hannes trying to link it all the way through. He's gonna jump out to the third bar. and he's linking all the bars.
Yeah, and he knows he doesn't have to
Yeah, so
to gun it so much in this one.
so now he actually slowed down a bit in the end of it. Now we're gonna see Hannes on the Weaver. Hannes is ridiculous on the Weaver.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Look at that. It's violent. It's aggressive.
Yesterday, me and Hannes did the Weaver together, and I did it in 7 seconds and 800s, and he beat me.
Oh,
Yeah, look at Daniel. He doesn't even touch the rope. He just and Hannes as well. And this is sort of battle for second place.
yeah, it is.
The race is definitely not over yet.
No, as long as there's no mistakes.
Yeah, so no mistake, just one big swing and doing a skip out, and it's gonna be ready. So he's doing one backswing extra, which makes that the other guys caught up a little bit, but they also did the one extra swing. They are very stressed in the end now when you are so tight together. It's hard to do the thing. Oh, and it's about who's fastest down through the hill, and it's gonna be a super sprint here.
Between Max and Hannes.
And Max is looking like Max is gonna take it. Hannes is just behind, and Daniel and Max is on to the final. A really strong race from Hannes, and now Theo is coming in here in 4th place. This race was epic from start to finish.
Wow.
The new generation is legit amazing.
Congratulations to Daniel and Max, who were both through from that round.
So you see some of the picture here from when they're doing the flips over the nets. How fast they were under the net on the North Pole.
Rapid.
And Daniel used his leg on the first part there, and that might be the fast technique to do.
Majestic.
Yeah. And the battle between Max and Hannes, it was
Look at
pure lammies. It's so close together. It might look like those few meters there that Max really had it, but that's less than half. Oh, Jonas and the other guys.
And we're
are
on
out
to
now.
the semi-final second of the men's.
so-
Jonas Drescher in the green.
Yeah.
We got Johnny Hunter in the Team UK kit.
And Marcus Holasek in the ESLO kit.
Yeah.
So Lucas has decided to not do the round, so it's going to be only 3 guys in this race.
Yeah, Lucas hurt himself a little bit on that
Did
fall.
you see Jonathan's jump?
That was solid.
That was amazing. He really sent it and took the lead.
Come on, Johnny.
Is he gonna send hit here as well? They are doing, he's doing a nice skip, but they all are doing like one swing. The only person we see nailing the technique without any swings today is Hannes, but Jonathan in the North Pole, that was so amazing.
But it also didn't help Hannes, did it?
No, he didn't.
Whoa.
Wow, Jonathan is flying, and Marks and Jonas are so even together. So Jonas was the 3rd fastest guy in the qualifying.
Oh, no.
No, Marcus, he did an overstep, so Marcus dropped down, and that leaves it so Jonas and
Johnny. But Jonas should take Johnny on the Weaver here.
yeah, but I think if they know that Marcus failed, they're gonna slow down and keep.
Yeah, oh yeah,
immediate to the
Jonas
final.
just realised what happened at the top of the Weaver. He's just taking a breather because he knows.
Yeah, and it's really smart to be strategic because winning the semi-final.
Save some energy, yeah.
Yeah. And look, Jonathan, Johnny just keep on crushing it. He's improved so much on this course from last year. I had a little talk with him, and he said that last year it was the Weaver who was his biggest enemy, but this year he's practiced for it, and it paid off.
It has paid off. And you can see Jonas now taking it a lot more chill.
Yeah, he's walking in between the stock and the.
Oh, but Marcus is now not that far behind.
No, Marcus is going to the logs, but Jonas is on the last rings. As long as he just keeps his feet up, Jonas is gonna take the
Doesn't
second
make a
final
mistake,
place.
yeah.
And Hunter, the amazing semi-final, and he's done to the final.
Johnny Hunter, big up the UK.
Yeah, and Marcus did some risky moves on the low rig and fell down once again.
Ah,
It was sad to see, but Marcus has a great season so far.
he
and
has. He's really improving.
Yeah, he's one of their biggest stars in Sweden.
Crushing it.
Jonas is really chilling into the finish line because he knows he got
He
his
knows
final
he's safe.
place.
Save some energy there for sure.
Yeah.
Right, what have we got next?
So next we have Next we have semi-final for men 40 plus. We
Okay.
have 3 gentlemen. We have Kim Wall, Lucas Blindheim, and Michael Mikkelsen.
Okay.
Last weekend, Kim Wall won the Swedish Championship in the 40 plus. I reckon he really wants to win the Nordic champion as well.
Well, Kim was moving and grooving through this course earlier.
Yeah.
He was doing really well.
I sadly missed the others' heat because I was qualifying myself. So
Yes, of course.
And I guess Michael is related to Tobias.
Yes, it's his dad.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So, 13, 20. Oh, we got a bit of time in between these ones.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, the
It is
marshals
up-
are just resetting as well. So yeah, we
Ah.
got about 14 minutes. We'll be back.
Are we already seeing the finals? No. Yeah, we can talk a little bit about the finals we're going to be seeing later.
Yeah.
For the female, we have 3 Swedes and 1 girl from Belgium.
Oh,
So
Magali crushed it.
yes, of course we have the battle between Maja Wellner and Linnea Stensson.
Yes,
They both have won each race.
this weekend.
So Maja won the short course, but she didn't do the long course,
Yep.
while Linnea won the long course. But she also won the qualifying rounds with 2 seconds over Maja.
Oh yes, so I guess it actually doesn't count. It doesn't matter for the overall, does it? Because Maya didn't run.
No, Maja didn't run, so Linnea seems like she's done for the overall.
She does seem like she's done for the
Yeah.
overall.
Big congrats to my teammate Linnea.
Yeah.
That's amazing. And also we have then Ella Jacobsen, who managed to take a spot in the final. She's a young girl. It's really nice to see her being back in the field.
It's so nice to see her.
And for the men's final, we have 3 different nationality.
That's very exciting, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, really. And we have Jonas Dretcher and one of his
Students.
students. So we have Max Ottesen, one of the twins. Then we have Jonathan Hunter, who just did a super amazing semi-final with some really big moves. I really liked how he did the North Bowl. That was amazing. And we of course have the
Dogs on the screen. Dogs on the screen.
dogs on the screen. Perfect.
So cute.
Yeah. That is perfect. That's how we make sure people still are watching. 'Cause
Yeah.
who doesn't love dogs?
Who doesn't love dogs? Dogs are the best.
Qualified for semi-finals. Please go to the start area as soon as possible.
Okay, cool. They're going to try and speed things up.
That's nice.
Move to the start
Usually we are
Behind.
behind. Now we
Yeah.
are ahead.
Yeah.
Can only happen in Sweden and
I
Germany.
said it needs to be on time today because I got plane to catch.
Yeah. They did it all for you.
Of course.
Perfect. You can only see people being this good in time in Sweden and Germany.
Switzerland too.
Yeah, Switzerland too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I just really hope that the rain stays away. I think it's going to stay away.
I'm more of like, I love the rain.
Yeah, but you're not running anymore.
No, but I would love it anyway.
So we're just getting ready for the men's 40 plus semi-final. We got 2 heats of that, 3 in each. So the 2 fastest in each one go to the final.
Yeah. And we have Sweden, Finland, Denmark, Finland, Denmark. So we only have 1 Swede in the 40 plus category. So the Finnish guys are really sending it here because we have 3 Finnish guys in plus 40 that's come to the semi-final. We have Andreas Nerve and John van Gerich who's going to run in the next heat. And we have Lucas Blindheim in this first semi-final heat. And for the Danes we have Mikkelsen who's going to run the first heat, and Dennis Olsen is going to run the second heat. And of course we have the Swedish champion 40 plus, Kim Wall, who's going to run in the first heat. So what times are we expecting for the 40 plus? Megan just took off her headphones.
I I just took off my headphones so I could have a drink. Sub 3 minutes.
Sub 3 minutes. Yeah, I think so. Just under 3 minutes
Just
would be.
under.
Yeah. So they are supposed to start in 10 minutes, but we're hoping to get them to start in 5 minutes.
This is going to be fun.
Have you tried the 400 meter course here, Megan?
Not here, no.
Uh,
I
That-
did in Ireland.
oh yeah, you did in Ireland. I remember.
Yeah, mid-injury, everyone was like, you may as well. There's only 2 other people in your age group.
Yeah, that's nice.
So I was like, I'm sure I can run 400 metres. Go on then.
Yeah,
And I ended up with a silver European medal, so
that
why
is
not?
amazing. Yeah, the hardest part for me in the European was I felt the balance obstacle twice.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was wet though.
Yeah, it was wet. But that's what I love about the 400 meter. One small mistake and it's so makes so much. So when you're running this course, it looks like the obstacles are easy. But the thing is, when you need to do them
And they
this
are,
fast,
but when you have to do them that fast, it's tricky.
yeah, for sure. And the mental game on this course is so important because you need to be staying cool. If you're doing one miss swing, you need to find it in your head and pretend like it didn't happen and just keep on going. I did not do that today, but you need to do that.
Do as I
Oh.
say, not as I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is a replay of that men's ridiculously fast run.
Yeah, and look at the all guys are linking the rings. There was not a single backswing.
That's insane.
Yeah. And last year there was only one person who did linking on all of them, and this year everyone is doing it.
You have to though. You
Yeah.
have to advance as everyone else does.
So I want to give the cred for the linking technique. Sebastian Linander was the first doing it back in 2021 here in Tours Trophy. And then it took a couple of years and no one else tried to do it. And then Jonas Dretcher came and did it 2 years ago and everyone's like, okay, we need to practice it now. So the evolution from this race has been that the first year the winning time for the men was 3 minutes and 30 seconds. But they also did have 2 A-frames here on the course. But when you took away those A-frames, you built some more obstacles. So I would reckon that today's athletes would have done that course in about as fast as they do today.
Oh, and Johnny's run here as well.
Yeah, Johnny's run was so impressive. But Hunter has mostly been training 100 meters, right?
No, he's veered off into short course territory now. So he used to do the 100, yes, but not for a while. This whole break I've been trying to add a carry-on bag. And it keeps saying payment failed. Now I think I need to update the app. The
Yeah.
pain.
Perfect. At least you have 5 minutes more to do that.
Yeah, but I have 8% battery, so it's a race. It's a race,
Oh.
a different type of race.
Yeah.
We've got the women's replay going on here.
This must be the qualifying.
Qualifier, it was.
Yeah, so there we can see Maya Wellner. And when she's doing the skip, no, she didn't do the skip in the qualify.
She didn't need to.
No, I think she just played it cool and just wanted to go to the finals. And we're gonna expect some extremely fast finals between Maya, Linnea, Magali, and Ella Jacobsen. Look at this flawless technique. Here you could really see that she wanted to save energy, take it steady, fast but controlled.
Not that.
So Megan is still trying with the carry-on bag. And for you people who are trying to sign up for OCR World Championship in Ireland today, I did
Oh,
it yesterday.
It's the last day. Yeah,
Yeah.
important announcement. Yeah.
That's very important. And when I tried to do it yesterday, I got so messed up because it looks like you're booking a hotel. They all suddenly say, okay, I have written my names. Which hotel you want to have? And you need to press that and then say, no, I don't want any hotel. Both me and one of my adaptive athletes was sitting with it for like 30 minutes, and I realized you need to press where it says hotel and then say, I don't want a hotel. I just want a spot in the World Championship. So it's good to know that,
I
because
just want to race.
yeah, I just want to race. I don't want the hotel. I already fixed that. So now someone is playing at the course.
Yeah.
I was not a racer.
Not a race.
So which is your favorite obstacle out here on this course?
I think the Valkyrie, you know, I think that's really fun.
Yeah,
I
the-
just like how swingy it is.
Yeah, same here. I love the Valkyrie. I practice it so much, and I have done it without a swing every time. And then during race, I messed it up, but it's still a really fun obstacle, and I really like how it is.
It is, it's so nice. And I like how even through the flow, you can like use that momentum on the exit, you know?
Yeah, so you can just exit it
You can
while
sw-
still
yeah.
running.
You can swing yourself out and just pop, 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 keep
Yeah.
running.
And that's a long time an obstacle just needs takes. It takes about 3 seconds. And sometimes that's enough, because for the slower athletes, it's still gonna take 10 to 15 seconds. And what we wanna see is some efficient movements. Efficient movements. See Jonas warming up a bit. We see the Danish twin brothers warming up a bit. We see a referee fighting through the course, Juan Malenda. He's actually aiming to start to race this again.
Yeah!
Yeah, he's one for the 50 plus guys, and he has a really great record. He's done this sport since the start of it in Sweden.
Okay.
He's always been one of the main guys for the sport, not for the elites, but he's always been visible here in Sweden, always having a fun time, always styling for the girls. You know, the classics. Now it actually looks like there are young guys on the course, but there's not those who are going to be racing now. I get a bit confused about seeing people on the course now, because I don't know if they're racing or not.
I have had success with my carry-on booking.
Ah, perfect, congrats.
You know, it was just like, you know when you fly in and you only have hand luggage? It just
Yeah.
did the thing when I checked in earlier, and it was like, oh, your boarding pass is not available on the app. You have to go to the check-in desk. And I was like, oh, fuck, oh dear, they're gonna measure my bag, aren't they? So I've just decided to pay for an extra bag instead of getting a fine.
That's a good plan.
£13 versus €60.
Oh,
No brainer.
that's almost the same thing though.
Nowhere near. Oh no. I've done something really bad. So when I went to update the app, I accidentally clicked update all. So now every app that is not updated on my phone, to use it, I have to update it. Good times.
Good time. Well, at least we know your phone's gonna be.
Everything's going to be working so smooth.
Yeah, it's gonna be perfect later.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a ginormous phone bill probably.
Oh yeah. Haven't you paid extra for some Swedish internet?
No, I think all my internet is covered. I just need to not go too crazy.
Okay, yeah. Now you can see on the screen one of our biggest stars in Sweden, Ninja Tyra, and her little sister Pixie. I coach Pixie at our gym.
This one in the
Yeah.
little, oh,
She's 10 years old and she's amazing. When she's doing the obstacles, it looks it looks like she's done it for 10 years, and she is 10 years, so.
I love that. It's so cool when you see all the kids come through.
Yeah, we have 380 kids on our gym that we are coaching, and they are just insane.
80 kids.
380.
What? 380?
Yeah, from the year 4 to 19. So I don't know if we call the 19 years old kids, but we have over 300 kids.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a lot of mini ninjas coming through.
yeah, a lot of mini ninjas. So you're gonna see more and more in coming years, people in those light blue shirts, and they're gonna cross the obstacles, and they're not gonna be running. I don't teach that.
Of course not.
I teach in the 100 meter and 400 meter stars.
So we've got the men's 40 plus getting ready. I can see them.
Yeah, they should be
Getting
starting
ready.
any second now. Because they were supposed to start 20 past. And we have just been freebasing and hoping that not everyone turn off their live feed.
Yeah, freestyling.
Yeah. I think we did great.
I think we did. It looks like the marshals are all going back to their places now.
Yes. So next seat, like we said before, Kim Wall, Lucas Blindheim, Michael Mikkelsen, and 2 of them is gonna go past to the finals.
Exciting.
It's really exciting. Like I said, I believe 3 minutes sub.
Yeah, I think so too. I really think they can do that. They're speedy.
Yeah, they're really speedy.
Kim was really speedy.
Yeah, for sure. And now Kim feels some extra pressure because he needs to hold it up for the Swedish. So he's the only Swede who went to the semifinals in the 40 plus category.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and it's only 3 Finnish and 2 Danish.
Okay. So at least it is Nordic.
Yeah, it's really Nordic. I would like to see some of the Norwegian there as well, but I think they're getting there because we saw in the standard course, all suddenly we had like 3 Norwegians from the second heats getting into the top 10.
It was crazy.
I even think they were like 5th and 6th and 7th. Like
Yes, they were consecutive, weren't they?
Yeah, they were consecutive. So it's great to see the Norwegians coming up because they have a couple of years where on the men's side they haven't been performing just as well as
There
the
was
women.
a bigger gap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for the ladies, we of course had Katrine, Signe, and we had Annette Juckstein, a couple of more girls from the Nordic.
Gunhild.
Yeah,
And now, Katrine Barley Evanson now as well. Yeah, Norway is going up in the world in OCR.
Yeah, for sure. And getting leading by the Luke Cambridge.
Luke has been crushing it this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. I was not expecting that. I know he was great, but I didn't know he was that awesome.
I think he's got even better and better. He came up to me on Saturday and was like, thanks for all the shout outs on Friday.
Yeah.
But I was like, you deserved it, man. You were killing it.
Yeah, he definitely deserved it. Are they standing at... Yeah, now I see some guys coming up to the start line,
Yeah, they're lining up.
but that is not the Kim Wall heat.
No, it's not. This is the 50
Yeah,
year old
this
heat.
is,
I can
50
see Jesper, I can see Goran.
Yeah, okay, so that is the 50. So that's... that should be Göran Ackberg, Jesper Wahlund, Thomas Potin, and Niklas Johansson.
Yeah.
So Niklas Johansson was the fastest one in the qualifying.
Yes, he was beast in it. He's from Kroppslebet.
Yeah, he's from Kroppslöv, so the same gym where Maja Wellner is
Yeah.
training.
I wonder what's happened to that 40 plus heat.
Yeah, I wonder. I haven't seen Kim here around here, so, and I don't really know if I've seen the other guys either. Oh well, now we're on the 50 plus men, and they looks like they're ready to start. So Niklas Johansson, Thomas Potin, Jesper Wahlund, and Göran Ackberg.
And
See-
they're off.
Jesper Wahlund is the one in the pink taking a early lead, followed by Niklas Johansson. They look like they're side by side. Göran Ackberg is taking a little bit more chill start than the other guys.
So we're saying Göran.
Yeah, we say Göran.
Göran. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm getting there.
Look, Niklas is he was linking one and doing swing Yeah, he linked the last couple of ones. Niklas has done it great today. He was actually sub 4 minutes in his first heat. The only 40 plus under 4 minutes.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, he did a 3:58 time.
So Nicholas zooming ahead.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna slow down and just aiming for the final.
Yeah, because we have one more heat of semi-finals of the 50 plus men after this.
Yeah.
And how cool is that there's enough men to do qualifiers and semis and final?
Yeah, that's so cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah. I love how much age groupers are starting to do in these distances as well. The first year we had this competition, I think we had like 40 or 50 people doing it at all. Now it's like 200.
It's a lot of people over a 400 meter course.
Yeah.
A lot.
It's a lot. And you need to know the name of them all.
Yeah. I think I've been doing good this morning,
Yeah.
talking through them all.
Yeah, sure. And Niklas is, he's having a big lead. So he's doing big swings. He doesn't look like he's wasting any energy. He's conservative. And Jesper Wallen is on a pretty safe second place at the moment.
Been chased by Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas is closing in. Jesper needs to still be moving.
I think Jesper will be faster on the obstacles.
Yeah, Jesper's training so much on obstacles.
And I'm a big fan of this pink kit.
Yeah, he's amazing.
I love it.
Yeah. So
Really
he's-
stands out,
yeah, and he's been called Mr. Pink.
Mr. Pink.
So Niklas is doing big swings here on the monkey bar.
Thomas also into the rings and bars now.
I love guys like this because when I have people coming into the gym and I'm coaching, they be like, no, I'm too old, I'm 40. And I'll be like, yeah, look at Niklas. He's 50 and he's not slowing down at all and he's
No.
so fit.
Yeah.
And he's-
Wild.
And he's doing a great job on the Weaver.
Yeah, of course he is. It's amazing.
He's actually doing the Jonas Dretcher technique. Yeah, it's when you put both arms on the same log when you're going over. And Jesper Wallen is doing a little bit faster. Niklas has a very comfortable lead. He knows he's just gonna make a
Just
clean
cruise,
race.
just cruise, yeah.
Clean race and on to the final is gonna be for him. So don't, just as long as it doesn't mess up on the low rig.
I'm so glad that you've come to join me, Jonathan. I can give my voice a rest.
Perfect. And you look like you had so much fun here and I wanted to join the fun.
I was having fun. It's a good time. I love commentating.
Yeah, it's really fun. But it feels like you're talking to yourself because I don't really see people watching it. So it's
Yeah.
like, I'm talking.
Hopefully someone's listening.
Yeah. Niklas did super good on the rings. He just took every other one and a big swing and out.
Crushing it. And
Oh.
this is how we expected this heat to go. Nicholas in first.
Did you see
Just
that
for a
he
second.
actually accidentally took the wrong lane first? He had to
Change.
switch rope. But that is okay to do as long as there's no one close by. Because if someone is close by, you will need to go down and redo the obstacle.
Yeah.
So we have a strict rule for that, but it's also a bit safer in the end. And they don't want to mess up something because such a small of a mishap.
Well, it did happen in the qualifiers earlier. Leon did get called off for switching lanes.
He did.
He did.
I didn't see that.
Which I thought was, interesting.
So now Jesper is coming in on the second place. And we're having Thomas in third, it looks like. So Jesper and Niklas is on to the final. I don't really see Göran.
Me neither. I think he might be on the Weaver.
So Thomas is into the finish. Thomas had a great weekend here.
Really good.
It's great to see all the Finnish people getting out there. Especially the Finnish guys just had a first ever 400 meter race.
Yes. Very cool.
It was really cool.
Seeing some nice replays there of Nicholas just crushing it.
So we should be getting into the second semi-final of the men's 40, I guess. We're gonna see which guys are on the start line. So let's see which guys are on the start line so we can see which heat it's time for. Okay. Yeah, it's the men 50 plus heat 2 with Andreas Åsberg and Petter Andersen. I know by fact that Ronny Kielman is not gonna do the semi-final because he is focusing on the Euros next weekend. He got the second fastest time today and he was really happy with that after Niklas Johansson. And I think Niklas Kolstam said goodbye earlier, so I guess he's not going. Niklas won his age group yesterday and he also won the European Championship in short course. So he had a really good season so far. But these heats, both are gonna go to the finals. So they're still gonna need to do the course and finish it. So they're probably gonna conserve a lot of energy. Maybe they're trying some techniques to see if it works. It looks like they might are waiting to see if Ronny and Niklas is coming.
I just went and got some clarification on the lane switching. So I have learned that you don't have to keep the same lane the whole race.
No, that's true.
It has to be just on the one line. So say this final line here where we got the over-unders and then the sloth pole into the rings and then the rope. You have to stay in the same one in this line.
Yeah, that's true.
If you were ahead on, say, the rope swing, you could come in lane 3. But when you come through on here, if you're the first one, you can pick lane 1.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
But they have also in the past, just because the rope wall, the slip wall,
Yeah.
the ropes can sometimes blow a little bit in sideways.
Yeah.
So that has been confusing sometimes. So they have been okay with people taking the wrong rope. But that's the only place where they actually been accepting it. So now the men are off. Like I said, both are going to the final. Andreas Åsberg from Eskilstuna and Petter Andersen from Norway, the Midgard Hinder Club. Because Ronny Kielman, focusing on Euros, is not running. He did second in the qualifying.
He was beasting it.
He was really beasting it.
Yeah, he did a really, really good run.
Yeah, and he actually got fourth in the 40 plus category in the Swedish Championship, and he's over 50. So that's really impressive.
Very impressive.
Yeah. So we see both Andreas and Petter, they are taking it quite fast. I think they're gonna try some techniques out to see if they feel comfortable for the finals. So even if they don't need to push it, I still think they're gonna want to do the obstacles as good as possible.
Yeah, and you know, even though there's only 2 of them that are going to progress, they have to do this run because it wouldn't be fair on the heat beforehand, would it?
No. If they don't run, they still need to finish the run to actually qualify. Otherwise, both Ron and Niklas that's not here, they would be qualifying even if they're not here. So still need to race.
And we have no news on the 40 plus wave.
We have no news on the 40 plus wave, so we're gonna wait and see. Probably more people decided to not do it, so they're gonna do just the finals because there were 6 people. If 2 people said goodbye,
yeah,
then
just progress straight to finals. Yeah, of course.
It's impressive that there's more 50 plus guys running than 40 plus guys.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's really crazy. And with that, we also had a 60 plus heat. That was really cool to see.
Awesome. Honestly, awesome. I just wish there were more women.
I wish there were more women for the older ones as well, yeah.
Yeah.
But when they come into the younger ages, we see more and more women coming up. For example, for the gym where we are having a lot of kids, there's like 70% of girls.
Wow.
Yeah, so this sport is getting more and more females, and we just hope keeps
Yeah, we have
evolving
to
that way.
retain them, right?
But a few years ago, when it was like women elites here, there was probably 10 starting, and now it was like 19 starting for the longer courses. So we're getting more and more, and that's really nice to see. And the girls are getting so fast on the obstacles as well.
Yeah, they really are. It's really impressive. The women's obstacle game is soaring here in
Yeah,
Europe.
for sure. Andreas did a great exhibition on the Weaver. So
Oh, the Norwegian rowers are back.
yeah, they have extended, and I see Leon even joined the mix.
Oh, yeah.
I think there are gonna be more rowers later on today, actually. I wanna join it. Andreas looks very comfortable on obstacles.
Yeah, he does. They're both just cruising through this. Putting a little bit of pace behind it, but not... Oh! Peter just stacks it on the rope, but he's okay, he's going again. He's fine, he's fine.
Yeah,
Oh, thank goodness for that. Seen a few falls today.
yeah.
And that, of course, is why Lucas is not running, because of that fall that he stacked it from over the slip wall.
Oh yeah.
It was bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
It was bad. But he somehow used it as a transition to get down to the next level flawlessly.
Falling is also a way to getting down.
It just, yeah, just save some seconds. But yeah, he decided that he's not going to risk it for, obviously, Italy next
No, of
weekend. He's like, no, something doesn't feel quite right. We're not going to push it.
No,
Fair enough.
fair enough.
He's already got the podium for
he's
the Nordic.
already- yeah, podium on Nordic, and he also got a podium on the short course. He has an amazing weekend.
He had a great weekend.
And last weekend he got third in the Swedish Championship.
Yeah,
So Andreas crossing the finish line here. He
Nice.
knows he's done for the final.
tick in the box. Good
Look-
work.
He looked really comfortable on the obstacle, really took it easy, but still efficient.
Very.
So we see Petter's doing the cartwheel technique on the first part of the wall.
Yeah, it's good that. I
Yeah.
love seeing that happen.
Yeah, I love the cartwheel technique. I think it was Fred Almeno invented it. So now we have a quick start here. We have the
Some of the youngers.
17 to 19 years old men. So here we're gonna see some linking. We have Lucas Jansson, Nils Zetterberg, Mick Van Haften, Alex Erlandsson. Can
And
we
this
get
is
the
their
camera
final.
on the rings now? Because the guys are in the rings. Perfect, thank you. Nils did link all the rings out. Me and Nils ran yesterday, and when he linked the ring, it looks so perfect, and that's exactly what.
So
But Lucas,
Nils and Lucas were battling it out together in their qualifier or their semi, and they were fast.
yeah, this
Lucas was zooming.
Yeah,
Lucas was very efficient over here, saved so much time. But Nils was not that far behind him.
No, no, but look here, Lucas. He did.
Yeah, look at he's doing it again.
Yeah, he won the Swedish Championship in the youth category last weekend, so we know he's fast on this course. Nils had a mishap and got hanging a bit, which left Mick Van Haften to go up to second place, and this is the final. This is not
This
a
is the
semi-final.
final. Yeah, this is the final.
And Lucas is smashing it. He really did a skip out perfect. And Mick just flew into the rings. And oh, look, Alex took the second place here now by
Oh,
executing
what?
it perfect. And Lucas' lead is insane.
Yeah, he's out of the rings and bars before Alex is into it.
Yeah, so here we're gonna do the monkey bar. We're gonna see some gibbons. Now we see the
we're
classic
seeing-
linking.
Quick match.
Yeah, but he's done with the monkey bar before the other guys are into the monkey bar.
Wow.
But you see, Alex and Nils are jumping up at the same time, and
Oh,
also
Mick is
Mick.
there too. Oh,
Mick
look,
was the fastest here. Look at Mick go!
that was impressive.
Alex lost a second there, but Mick's monkey bar was so good.
Lucas is already off the Weaver.
And Lucas is leading fast. You saw that Mick, just like we talked about yesterday, the transition into the obstacles. The other guys stopped to jump up, but Mick just ran into the monkey bar, and he surpassed them. Lucas is flying over the last couple of steps here, and Mick has a quite good lead over Alex and Nils, and Alex has passed Nils now.
This is crazy.
And this is crazy. It's gonna be a battle for the podium. But as long as Lucas doesn't do any slips now on the rings, he's gonna be taking the overall win for the youth category.
Lucas is off, clear.
Yeah, he's clear, so Luke is gonna be in first, and it looks like Nick is gonna take second.
It does.
But the battle for third is so even. Nils and Alex are both on the rings.
Nils took some big risks there. Oh, and he's off.
Nils did a perfect skip out. Lucas is now crossing the finish line. Look at the speed Lucas is having across the finish line. A very impressive run by Lucas.
Very impressive.
Mick is not far ahead of Nils. But Mick is gonna take second place.
And Nils in third.
And
Alex in fourth.
This was a speedy run.
That was glorious.
The new generation, they are so fast. Just imagine when they are around 25, the obstacle technique is gonna be ridiculous.
It's gonna be insane.
Yeah, it's gonna be so nice. For the female 17 to 19s, it's gonna start very soon. We have Tyra Pedersen.
Yeah.
She's already a very famous OCR athlete.
She is, yeah. I've been talking about Tyra a lot today. Beast.
Yeah, total beast. And we also have Liv Vilde Christensen from Denmark.
Yeah.
Also a beast.
Yeah, she is. She's not got the speed of Tyra at the moment, though.
No, but she has the obstacle efficiency, and she's actually having OCR implemented in her school.
Yes, it's very cool.
Yeah, and we also then have Noah Verbs, the little sister of Silver Verbs.
Yep.
One of the very great athletes from Holland.
And Clara had a great run in hers as well. She won her heat.
Yeah, and
by quite a margin.
Yeah, she won a bit, and I think she also podiumed at the Swedish Championship last weekend.
Okay.
I think it was Clara
and of course that was at her home ground.
Yeah, that was her home ground. Because she's from IF Göta there in Karlstad.
It's always sunny in Karlstad.
It was really sunny in Karlstad. Awful. That's why I love that the Worlds are in Ireland. I love the rain.
No.
I don't see Tyra at the start, but I see Liv and Nova. I'm getting confused when I see both Nova and Silver because they look so much the same.
Where is Tyra? Why isn't she running?
Yeah, I just saw her standing here, but the start is supposed to be in 2 minutes, and I guess she's on her way.
I hope she's on her way.
I really hope she's on her way. There, yeah, now Tyra arrived together with Clara.
Nice, good, glad.
Teenage girls, not on time.
They're on time.
Yeah, they are on time. They are supposed to start in 2 minutes, so they are actually not late.
This should be fun.
This should be fun. I think Tyra is going to do some skips on the rings.
Tyra did some really big moves, you know.
Yeah, and she is probably going to do the gibbon swings on the monkey bar.
Oh yeah, she treated us to that last time as well. It was very impressive.
Yeah, so we got some info that for the finals they're gonna be right on the schedule. So if it says starts exactly one time, it's gonna start at exact times.
Yeah, we don't need to save any more time now. We're on schedule.
We're on schedule. We've been a little bit ahead of schedule most of the times.
Yeah, we're doing good today. This is nice.
Yeah, and we got the info that we said for the male 40 plus that 2 jumped off, so they get straight to the finals.
Yeah, straight to the finals for the men's 40 plus, the men's masters.
The men's masters. So big credit to me and Megan to call that out without even knowing.
Mind readers.
Yeah.
So should be going in a moment for this heat.
Yeah, so this is the final. So there's nothing to save. You don't want to just take it easy to go to the finals because you're already there. So now it's going to be epic, and that is 3 different nations in the final.
Cool.
I love it. Tyra's starting a little bit slower, but the other girls also know how fast Tyra is on the obstacles.
Yeah, they got to go for it. I think Tyra will pace herself on this.
Nova is taking a little bit of a lead first.
So I expect Tira to...
Yeah, look now when Tira is doing the skip. Yeah.
She's
see,
already ahead.
She's skipping one swing on each second ring, and that makes her save 2 seconds. And 2 seconds is a couple of meters.
Of course. It's impressive as she's off the A-frame before everyone else is at the middle.
Yeah.
Tira, little beast.
Yeah, little bit. I don't think she ever been to like a world championship or European championship without podium. I don't think she knows how it is to not stand on a podium.
I love that.
Yeah, for sure.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, Tira.
She does it so smooth. She's got the technique down.
Yeah, and look like she's doing the exact technique like Linnea Stenson. And so that's the sports club way to do it. And the 3 other girls are very close by.
Super close together. So Clara looks like she's in the lead here.
Liv is in the lead.
You think? Liv, I thought Liv in second.
Yeah, after Tira, of course. Let's see.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Tira is already beginning the look at that speed, and she did ring to the third ring, and she even did a skip on the bars. That is just a perfect way to do. Tira could actually even podium on the female elite. And
She very possibly could, and she has done that.
Yeah.
In races before.
And she's 16 years old, and we're having Liv a little bit behind, but it looks like Liv. Look at the gibbon swing.
Come on. Miles ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, that's...
And she's mostly gained that on the obstacles. She hasn't even needed to push the run in that much.
Exactly. So now I could see there was Liv, then Clara, and then Nova Verp. So the battle for second and third, it's really on. But
it's on.
The battle for first, it looks like if Tira doesn't do any missteps here now, Tira is going to win. Look at Liv now. Doing big swings on the monkey bar. She has a steady hold on the second place, it looks.
Boom. Yeah. Wash.
Also just skipping through the rope, barely using it. So Tira is one of the girls in Sweden. She started like 8 years old when she started doing obstacle course racing.
Oh.
At the first Ninja Gym ever in Europe, I think. The Extremfabriken. And look here, as long as she just do the rings, it's gonna be fine, but I think she wanna do it cool as well. So Liv is done with the Weaver. Can we see her skip? She's doing an extra swing, doesn't risk it. And Tira Pedersen taking a win again, but look how close the girls are on the Weaver.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nova and Clara just got it because
Nova got a bit stuck.
Yes.
Tira running down to the finish line.
She did
one line ahead of Liv.
Yeah, a perfect executed race. So flawless in obstacles, make everything look so simple.
Beautiful.
She's skipping swings, she's doing the gibbons in the monkey bar. And only the age of 16 years old.
Yeah, with matching shoes as well. Love that coordination.
Yeah, she matched the shoes, that's perfect. Now Liv is doing the last part of the low rig, where Clara is starting the low rig. So it looks like Liv's gonna take the second place. But Liv is also, she's really a force to be reckoned in the future.
She really is. She's really good at the technical obstacles as well now, is Liv.
And Clara is just going up to the wall.
But Nova's right
there.
there.
Oh, Nova's right. Oh, there's gonna be a sprint to the finish.
Oh,
they both are struggling a bit to get over. They are so tired, but Liv getting the photos of Liv going in second place. Great race weekend from Liv. Always look at the end now here. Clara is a few steps before Nova, but Nova looks really strong.
Oh.
And Clara just takes the third place just a second before Nova Verps. That was an epic final.
That was crazy. So full Nordic podium there for you.
Yeah, that was a full Nordic podium. Tira, Liv and Clara. That was a Swedish sandwich.
It was another Swedish sandwich.
So we have now a 5 minutes pause to the female. Look at Tira's technique. Also,
beautiful.
So big swings, so controlled. She doesn't muscle her way through. She just used the momentum.
Stunning.
Yeah, stunning. Shall we take a quick interview with Tira?
Yeah. You want to interview her?
So Perfect. We have the winner from 16 to 17 here, Tyra Pedersen.
Hi.
We just wait and see if we can get the camera pointed at us here now when we're interviewing.
Oh, vad coolt.
So I'm standing here with the winner from 16 to 17, Tyra Pedersen. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So how did it feel?
It felt really good. I did all the obstacles as I wanted to, except for the monkey bar.
You didn't do the monk bus, you did the full gibbon swings with no back swings. It looks really fluid.
Yeah, but I missed the beginning. I just jumped. I didn't catch it.
Ah, yeah.
So I fell down and had to start over.
Yeah, that's true. But when you did it, it looked really good. It looked like you had a perfect flow. And you have really started to take away some of the big swings and doing like a skip directly instead.
Yeah.
I saw that on the rings. You were the last place into the first obstacle, but as soon the obstacle started, you were out.
Yeah. I've seen you do the skip, and I've been wanting to try it, so I did it today.
Yeah, perfect. Was this the first time you did it during a race?
No, I think I did the skip on the 2 Trophy 400 in May.
Ah,
also,
okay, yeah, cool.
But this is the second time.
Yeah. Which was your favorite obstacle out on the course today?
I like the Valkyria with
Yeah.
the rings up and down.
Yeah, that's really nice because you can really keep on running out of it as well.
Yeah.
And you had a great speed into it. We've seen today many people are like starting to step a little bit before going through it, but you just sprinted right into it, completely fearless.
Yeah, it was really fun.
And thanks for the interview and really congratulations to the big win again, Tyra.
Thank you.
See you soon again.
Thank you.
Oh, now is finally time from one of the best races of all the weekend, the maybe most even race of them all. We have the Swedish 400-meter final. It's only seconds between them in the qualifying. One swing and you get past, one miss and you're out. This might be the most epic race today. So we're having from Sweden Maja Wellner, European champion from last year, Swedish champion from last weekend. We have Linnea Stensson, the Swedish co-champion, second place from last year.
Vice champion,
sorry. And the winner of the long course yesterday. And we have Maggie Hyen. She has really been a beast on this course today. And we can have a lot of see her do some fast things today. And of course we have Ella Jacobsen, the youngest person in the field.
Oh, this is going to be
And
wild.
it's going to be so wild.
In theory, it should be Maya or Linnea's.
Yeah, that's in theory. But
You never know.
I don't count away Maggie or Ella either, but
Yeah, you never know.
Maggie's semi-final was mental.
I'm so excited.
I'm too. And they're off. Look at the speed from Maya. Maya want to take the lead first.
She
but
wants to choose that lane.
yeah. And then
Linnea right behind her.
Yeah, but Maya has maybe a few steps. Are they gonna link it? They're doing the one swing and one link. Yeah, exactly.
Linnea and Maya, boom.
Oh, look, exactly
Oh.
same. And we saw that
Oh,
Magali,
Maya just made a little footing
Yeah.
error there.
Magali jumped halfway up the net and even surpassed Linnea on the net.
Oh my goodness.
Shit, that was amazing move from Magali. Magali is climbing away from Maya. Such an amazing survival techniques used by Magali. She looks like she's taking a short lead here now. But
She is.
Maya and Linnea are really close here. Linnea did a perfect cross of her hand, so she reached the rope directly.
Maya taking this
Oh,
chilled.
Linnea
What's happening?
skips the rope, and Linnea is taking over the lead with some big moves. She took away more swings than the other girls, and she took a great lead.
Now Maya's in third position, having
Yeah.
to chase.
Yeah, look Linnea's speed into the rings, and she's skipping all the way down. The other girls are gonna do 2 swings, and Linnea only did 1 swing. Maya even did 3 swings. She still did it perfect, and Magali did great too.
Oh, Linnea, look at this
Look at-
lead.
And look, and she skipped 1 swing on the poles, and that's a perfect execution.
Oh, I
it's-
think Linnea's been very focused today. She looked very on
Yeah,
it, you know?
she's been real on. Look, Maya is now taking over second place over Magali again. And Ella caught up a little bit with other girls. Look at Linnea's gibbon technique. That was insanely
Linnea's
strong.
running away with this.
Look at Linnea go. She's been practicing a lot of the weaver, and but we know that Maya is strong on the weaver as well. But they are a bit tired because they're racing hard today. They started way harder than they have done before.
Maya's only halfway through the weaver
Yeah.
before Linnea is off it.
And Magali and both Ella are on the weaver. Maya has about 5-second leads over Magali, but Linnea is already done with the rope.
Cruising into that final straight. Come on, Linnea.
She has quite big lead. If
She
doesn't-
does have a very big lead, but Maya is coming.
Yeah, Maya is coming. Maya is fast on these logs.
But Linnea, I think, is faster on the slip wall.
Yeah, Linnea is fast on the slip. And Linnea is very fast on the lorry. But look how Maya did the logs so fast.
Boom, in, go.
It's about 3 to 5 seconds between them. If Linnea just makes this big move, she's doing 1 extra swing and she's out. Is Maya gonna try to do the skip?
She's going to have to.
No, she did
Oh, she
1 extra
doesn't.
swing. So it looks like Linnea is taking the win just a few seconds before Maya, but you never
Linnea
know.
is off. She's sprinting. Maya is coming, though. It's not over till it's
But
over.
not over. You can see how tired they both are. Linnea is sprinting, Maya is sprinting even faster, but Linnea has enough seconds, and Linnea Stensson
Takes the
taking
overall win.
And Maya Wellner in on strong second place. We can see this girl next week in European Championship as well.
Both of them.
In both of them. Magali is coming here now in 3rd place. Amazing week of Magali.
Very.
Also remember that the other girls have done these obstacles so many times.
Yeah.
Magali just started practice on this obstacle and still made a 3rd place.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah, and Ella Jacobsen, 20 years old.
The men are lining up.
Oh, the men is lining up. We need to get the cameras already over to the men.
They're there. I can see them.
Yeah.
Can't wait. Oh, that's when Maya lost a footing. Oh,
Yeah,
so many seconds
Yeah,
where you're like,
this-
oh,
Yeah.
what could have been?
yeah, what could it be? And just
And here as well.
here as well, she's stuck a little bit in the ropes. But I want to talk about the Magali jump up to the net.
Yeah, that
Both
was high.
Maya and Linnea was like climbing up, and then Magali jumps up halfway
Yeah.
and like
Save
surpassed
seconds.
Linnea.
Yeah, I know. It was crazy.
Every single obstacle you can save seconds.
You can. You really can.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if the logs are getting over, under, or the net. Every obstacle matter.
Really does.
So the men's finals is starting in 20 seconds.
Oh.
And this race, Daniel Ekström, Jonathan Hunter, Max Ottesen, and Jonas Dretcher. Now it's gonna be fast. I wanna see the time on
This
this
is
one.
going to be disgusting.
Yeah, this is gonna be a sub 220. But I think someone is
You
gonna
think?
do someone's gonna do a slip because they're going so fast. It's hard for 4 guys to getting a perfect run.
I know, and the battle is on really between Daniel and Jonas because Daniel has won both distances.
Yeah.
Jonas has come second in both distances. Oh, and they're running.
I'm looking forward to see Johnny. because he's done.
Johnny's been doing so good.
His semi-final was so good. Look here now, all of them are linking. There's no
Look
backswings
at
here.
Johnny.
Yeah, look at Johnny. Look at the Ottos and Max, and look at Jonas. Everyone. Daniel was fast over the net.
He has to know. He knows that he's got to make up some ground at the beginning, right?
He
He's
did
got
a-
to get away from them. He's got to
Yeah.
work them hard.
But he's perfect on the net over. He stucks a little bit more in the net than he usually does. Now we're gonna see a skip, and a big swing. See, he did it like a second slower than the
Look at
semi-final.
Jonas at the back. This is unexpected.
That's not unexpected. Look at Johnny's big move. Max is still up in the second place, but Johnny did a great move.
Daniel is off Valkyrie before we even get to it.
Yeah,
Johnny with the big skip.
yeah. Is he gonna skip the first bar and land to the second bar? Yes.
The power on this man.
And Daniel has in the game now, he just needs to keep on this and not doing a misstep. Johnny did a perfect on the second rig, and Daniel is already off the monkey bar and into the weaver. So Daniel has started to practice the weaver together with Lucas, and he has become way faster on it.
That was the fastest I've ever seen him do it, actually.
That was really fast. Look here between the battle between Johnny and Max.
Danny will be so happy that Johnny's there as well.
Yeah. But Johnny and Max on the weaver, last year the weaver was the end for Johnny, and Max was 1 second faster now. So we see Daniel has a huge lead,
Huge
but
lead.
the second place is within 1 second.
Daniel, king of the 400 meters. Oh,
Big swings from Daniel, and he's doing the skip out.
oh,
So Daniel is taking the win, but the second place battle is still
he's on. It's so on.
It's super on between the second guys. Can we get the camera on the last rig so we can see them?
But we got to get Daniel coming over the
Yeah.
finish as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so tough.
So Max did it better than Johnny on the last, and Daniel's taking the win in 2:19.
You said it was going to be a sub 2:20.
Yeah, I call it. And Max is taking the second place. He's gonna be around 2 minutes and 30
Oh.
seconds, 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
Incredible.
Super great run by Max. Max actually beat his teacher Jonas. John Hunter in on the 2:41.
Whoa.
What a race from John Hunter, and what a evolution from last year.
What just happened?
Jonas seems like he's taking it chill because he knew he wasn't gonna win it. He had a bad start, and that gets to you mentally because you know you cannot make up time on a 400 meter.
No.
And Jonas finishing around 3 and 5. But what an epic race.
That was insane. Wow.
So in 2 minutes we're gonna have the next race. But let's talk a little bit here about the techniques.
Oh,
Here is the only place he stuck a little bit. He lost 1 second compared to when he did in semi, but it's still so insanely fast. Look at the skip down to the rope, and just one big swing and out. And the same for Max in the background. He
Yeah.
actually passed the other guys there, and he did a long jump to the second bar.
incredible.
Really, really incredible.
Oh, and now it rains.
Now the rain is coming, so we managed to get the elite finals, but now it's starting to really pouring down. So welcome to Sweden. Now I feel at home again. And the big skip out on the rings was
Flawless.
flawless. Now the 40 plus women has already started.
They're off. Katarina Stenbacher leading the charge here
With-
with Hannah Larsen Jensen in second, Carolina Stark in third, and Insi in fourth.
Yeah. So Carolina has did really great yesterday and won the overall long course. But this is something different for her. So this is more maybe Katarina has done this before. And you saw that Katarina did
Katarina's been here a few times.
yeah, and she's done a couple of 400 meter. And she did a big skip out of the rings and actually took the lead now directly on the rings. Hannah Larsen has already also done some 400 meters in Denmark. So this we have Sweden, Denmark, Finland. It's a very Nordic championship here.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, super cool. And Katarina has a slight lead, but they are neck and neck so far. Carolina is up on the second place. Carolina has worked on her obstacle skills quite good last year.
Yeah, we've seen Carolina actually on some overall podiums as well.
I even think she podiumed at the European Championship and won the gold medal on the
In her
long
age group.
Yeah, in her age group. And Katarina is still having a lead, and it's close between Carolina and Hannah.
Yeah, wow.
So Katarina stops a little bit before going out to rings. Are we gonna see Carolina's also stopping a little bit, taking a big swings? But it's so even between her. Hannah did a quite good leap into the rings.
Look at Katarina's lead now.
Yeah, Katarina
Increasing,
is-
increasing.
She's definitely not slowing down. She wants that big Nordic win. And she's doing it very good, very efficient on the big rig. And it looks like Hannah might be passing Carolina. They are.
She has, yeah. Just about.
Yeah, just like a half second. So they landed exact same time.
Oh,
But Katarina's lead is still just extending and extending because it's soon clear with the monkey bar, and the other girls are just beginning with it. We can also tell now the rain has just started, so now everything is more slippery.
yeah,
So you-
especially those monkey bars.
Yeah, all those bars, like the bars where
The metal bars.
Itchy is hanging now also. The difference, so you cannot longer compare to when they did the qualifying course.
No,
Because like two different courses when it's wet and dry.
different weather, yeah.
Look at Hannah on the Weaver. Hannah is pulling away from Carolina on the Weaver. And Katarina is all just done with the rope and just have the last part. As long as she doesn't do any missteps, the goal is going to go to Finland here.
Yeah, and Katarina deserves that gold. She's crushed it on this course today.
Yeah, she really had.
But let's not speak too soon. There is one rig left.
Yeah, there's one ring last. And these rings, they are pretty low. So we've seen people accidentally touch the ground here and has to restart it. And if you have to restart a ring, you lose about 20 seconds.
Hannah and Carolina here.
And Katarina made the rig and she's done. So Katarina is going to pull away with the win. Carolina is gaining on Hannah again after Hannah pulled away a bit in the...
Yeah, there's a few
Yeah.
seconds between them. It's
Yeah,
going to come
oh,
down to that finish line
it's
sprint,
gonna
you know.
come down to the finish line. And Hannah did a easy jump out a little bit faster than Carolina. And now we see Katarina and enter the finish area as the Nordic champion, the overall champion. Huge congratulations to Katarina Stenbecka.
Hannah is down. Hannah's just
Hannah
fell. Carolina is down, and now they got to run for their lives.
That fall from Henne could have cost her the silver, but she had 1 second extra to spare, and she got the silver for Denmark and bronze for Carolina Stark for Sweden. So it was Finland, Denmark, Sweden on the podium.
Wow,
What an epic finish.
that was crazy.
So Inchi is on the last rig.
Yeah, just the slip wall left to go. And then she's done as well, and we move on to another race.
Yes, and now we're finally going to have those men 40 plus we have been waiting
The
for.
final.
And they just started. So Kim Wall, Andreas Nerve, Lucas Blindheim, and Dennis Olsen is off, and they're just about to start the rings very soon. So Kim is already taking the lead. He really want to represent for Sweden, and he took the win for the Swedish champion. But Andreas Nerve and Lucas Blindheim, they did so good in the Danish race. You could see that the Finnish guys are actually doing the skip.
Yeah, and now I can
No, Andreas did land too early.
No, and we can tell you now that the mystery man's name is Dennis Olsen. Earlier on, there was, you couldn't see what it said on the back, but there was a heat that was missing, so I didn't know whether it was someone from that heat been moved into this heat or whether it was the person in this heat. We're like, oh, we don't know who this guy is. We can tell you, it's Dennis Olsen.
Now we know it's Dennis Olsen,
We know,
the mystery man from Denmark.
has been named.
Yes.
We found him.
So you see now people are using a little bit more legs now than they did earlier, and it's because it's wet.
Yeah,
hanging in a wet rope, and at the same here, like the legs
Legs
up on the bar. That bar, when that's wet,
It's horrible.
yeah, I usually think it's funny to like just slide down on it.
Yeah.
I think it's super fun.
Kim charging.
Yeah, so Lucas Blindheim is up in second and Dennis in third. Andreas Nerve did an overstep on the rings, so he had to redo the rings. Kim is having a pretty good lead here. He's even having a smile on his face. Not like the elites doing more grimaces.
Yeah. Sometimes they look like a smile. It's
Yeah,
not.
it's not.
It's just all teeth.
Yeah, I have never smiled on a race. Kim has a lead. He's done with the rig before Lucas even starts it. And then we're having Dennis down in third place. So this is the group where they were supposed to have a semi-final, but 2 guys went off, and then they had only 4 left. So now we're gonna see Kim.
Kim is crushing this, and he just had a cheeky little look back
Yeah,
and was like, "Oh, I don't need to go so hard now.
So he sat still on the weaver, looked back and be like, "Yeah, it's fine."
I'm
He's
crushing this."
Crush it. He's really having a good time.
Yeah, he is.
So Kim is famous for making a obstacle course race in Sweden called Hell Run,
Okay,
and I promise you, it was hell.
was it?
Yeah, we had to push a big tire through 500 meters in the wood.
Oh no.
Who gets those ideas? Well, there he is, Kim Wall.
Is there a reason why that race doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah, but I think he's wanna try to
That
get
tire.
it back. Yeah. It's quite close. It looks like Andreas have taken a gap on Dennis Olsson,
It
so
does,
they
yeah.
are a bit more packed together now.
Kim crushing it.
Yeah, Kim crushing it, and he's taking a very well-deserved win. He won last weekend the Swedish Championship 40 plus, and he's taking the win today too.
In an international field.
Yes, so now we know that Kim really deserved it last week, and he truly deserves it this week.
Smashed it.
Best in the Nordic on 400 meter 40 plus, Kim Wall.
Amazing.
It's a little bit weird that his shirt is saying Henriksson, but we
Yes,
do know
I
it's
thought that
Kim.
earlier. I was like, no, I know that. It's definitely Kim.
Yeah.
I know it.
Yeah. So Lucas Blindheim is finishing the last rig.
And it's
But
just
look
got,
now
yeah.
between Andreas and Dennis.
They're like identical.
Yeah, so Andreas had to redo the rings, but
Yeah.
he doesn't take any risk now, and he is passing Dennis, but the slip wall is the slip wall.
And it could be the run at the end as well.
It could be the run. And Dennis was a little bit faster up on the wall, but here we're having Lucas coming in on second place, grabbing the silver. And there he is across the finish line. And look at the finish now between Andreas and Dennis.
Dennis is chasing.
And Andreas takes the overall third place. We have Sweden, Finland,
Denmark.
Denmark.
What a race.
What a race!
That was exciting, wasn't it?
It's super exciting and so fun to see Kim here really smashing it. But Lucas, Andreas and Dennis all put on a great show.
Incredible. What we got
Sure.
next?
Now we have the men 50 plus. I'm excited for this one with Niklas Johansson, Andreas Åsberg, Jesper Wahlund and Petter Andresen. So Niklas had the fastest run in the qualifying,
Yep.
so he is the top dog. But I would not count away any of them. So Niklas Johansson is the one furthest to the right. And then we're having Andreas Åsberg. And in the pink, of course, Mr. Pink, Jesper
Jesper.
Wahlund. And from Norway, furthest to the left, Petter Andresen.
Let's go.
Let's go. I enjoy this when it's our different colors. It's a little bit sad when it's only blue.
I know.
So I'm thinking of making Sports Lab change to green to next year. I don't think my boss likes it, but I think it's a good idea.
Earlier I was getting confused because there's another sports club that also run in square vests that are blue. I was like, guys, did you not have a conversation?
Nope. We don't talk to each other. The Swedish way. And they are off. Niklas and Jesper are getting a very fast start.
Yeah.
And Niklas really wants this win. He's the only 50 plus who has made it under 4 minutes.
He's going to do it again.
He's gonna do it again. So look here, he's doing one swing. Is he gonna do a skip? Yeah, he's doing a skip. One swing and skip. Perfect. So when you see when they're coming up to the male 50 plus there, they still are very explosive.
Yeah, totally.
So Jesper is on second place, Andreas on third, and Petter is on fourth place. Jesper stuck a little bit in the net, but Niklas is really just smashing it. Little bit struggle on the net. He's doing still only arms on the bar, but he's getting up to the rope. But the battle for second looks very close, and the battle third is super close.
Niklas is crushing it.
He's really crushing it. He gets a little bit of struggles,
Yeah,
but,
just as I said that, he
Yeah.
got a bit stuck.
but remember, it's also become more wet now, so the obstacles are good. Niklas fall down. He actually missteps and has to redo the obstacle.
No!
Now the battle is on for sure, because the three other guys looks very close together.
I think Niklas can still take him.
I still think that, but Jesper at least took the lead now, close before Andreas.
Oh, and this is such a bad obstacle for that to happen because it's so taxing. It's so
Yeah.
tiring.
When you missteps on the North Pole, you know, it could be a half minute. Especially when you do it in the end,
Oh,
like
what a
Niklas said.
shame.
That was very shame. So now Jesper is gonna start the next rig before Niklas is even done with the North Pole. So this is Jesper's chance to actually getting the gold medal. And he looks very controlled in the middle rig, and Andreas is kind of close too. So
Oh, Niklas just dropped down and he's walking
Oh,
off
no.
course. No!
Niklas had an amazing week and did really great. It was sad to see him fall down like this, but that is 400 meter OCR for you. Nothing
and now he's
is
out
done.
there cheering for the others. Oh.
They are very good sports because they are friends with each other, they cheer each other on. You can be disappointed over your own race, but you still are
Can
trying
be
to
happy
be...
for your friends, yeah. Oh. So 3-horse race now.
It's a 3-horse race. So both the fastest 50 plus from the qualifying is now out.
Yeah. Damn.
So Jesper is still having a lead, but he's not having a big lead.
No, he's
done with the-
definitely slowed down.
Yeah, for sure. But they look a bit tired, and the course is tired when you're running the third time of the day, and all of a sudden it's starting to be wet. It is quite hard.
Yeah, it is.
And Jesper has the last part left, but Andreas is also getting close into the rope now.
Yeah, Jesper is cruising through those over-unders.
Yeah, he stepped up
Oh,
the pace
no.
again.
Andreas just missed the rope.
No.
We got a few redos going on here.
Yeah, so Petter is now close to Andreas, but it looks like Jesper is going to take the win unless he accidentally touches the ground there, and you see how close the feet are to the
Yeah,
ground.
you have to. He's really consciously
Yeah.
putting them up.
But he does it, and Jesper Wallin, Mr. Pink, is gonna take the win.
Up the slip wall, here he comes. And we've still got Andreas in second, but Petter is right there in third.
Yes, Petter is half obstacles behind Andreas. It looks like
Look at that finish sprint from Jesper. Oh,
great from Jesper. Jesper Wallin, Mr. Pink, taking the win in the 50 plus category.
crushed it.
Crushed it. And he did it while looking fabulous.
Absolutely fabulous. Big fan.
So now second place is Andreas Åsberg from Eskilstuna. He's been putting on a solid performance in here today. And for third place, we have Petter Andresen.
From
From
Norway.
Finally, we got a Norway on the podium. So that should have been all the races for today. I hope you enjoyed it.
Wow. And now we got some podiums to do.
Now we got some podiums here. What was the best part for you to see today, Megan?
Oh, that's tough. Do you know what? That women's final was pretty intense, but I think Johnny's improvement today was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And like for me as a Swede, I always, of course, cheer for the Swedes.
Yeah.
But seeing Johnny here, it was so cool to see, and the way he did the North Pole, that was probably one of my favorites as well, because for his performance from last year to today, it was so insanely good.
Incredible. And of course, gotta shout out to my other half, Daniel, for just killing it this weekend, killing everyone in every race.
Yeah, of course. But then also I want to say for like Kim Wall just smashing it for the 40 plus.
Insane.
Lucas Johnson smashing it for the 17 years old, and he did it so fast. And of course, seeing Queen Tyra.
Of course. So much to talk about.
Yes, so much to talk about.
Oh, awesome. So we're going to have a little break now whilst we get ready for the prize ceremony. And we will be back with you soon.
1 minute, it's time for the podium for the 3K from Friday. In about 1 minute, it's time for the podium for the 3K that was in Friday. So we're gonna start with the 3K podium, then we're gonna go on to the 400-meter podium.
We're going to start now, and we're going to do this quick fire because I have to go get a plane. So, we're starting with the 3K results from Friday. I know a lot of you are not going to be here, but overall, third position, 3K, Dominic Rockkirch. Second position, Henry Ferryman. Third position, Pelle Backstrom.
And Billy's gonna go up and Henry's gonna Billy up, Dominica.
And for the Nordic Championship, we have Dominic stepping up to second. Dominic, if you can swap to second. And then Billy Nirul, or Nirul, for third position for the Nordic Championship.
Billy's. I'll take Billy's. I'm Big Billy.
And we're going to call up the girls so they're ready. So overall, 3K. Third position, Lexi Frostland. Second position, Molly Rarland. Third position, Hannah Dreesen. And the boys, 14 to 15, Julius Hogan in third position, Sander Grauen in second position, and Elvin Johansson in first position.
And Jesper stays because that's his daughter. That's Jesper's daughter.
Yes.
We wouldn't want because when I looked, I was first.
Which one?
The one you just said.
The whole podium.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to repeat the whole podium. So Lexi Frostland in third, Molly Varlund in second, Hannah Dreesen in first. In the boys, Julius Holkonen in third, Sander Grauen in second, and Elvin Johansson in first.
Vi kan få en guld till.
Bästa.
Congratulations. And for the Nordic podium, Hannah, if you step down, Molly moves up to first, Lexi moves up to second, and Frida Riding would come in at third. And in the men's,
Elvin just stays.
Elvin stays, but if Roni Tailena is here, he is in third position.
Keep coming. Jag stannar här. Jag prenumererar.
Congratulations. We're now going to move on to the men's 16 to 19 3K podium. Overall, so in third position, Lucas Jansen, if you can come up and get ready. Second position, Mergin Goodsvard. First position, Nils Zetterberg. And in the women's 16 to 19, third position goes to Liv Christensen, second to Nova Verps, and first to Tira Peterson. And for this one, the Nordic podium, if Mergen steps down, Lucas moves to second, and we call Alex Erlandsen for third position. And in the women's, Nova steps down, Liv moves over to second, and we call Lily Rose Gaudin for third. Congratulations, we move on to the 20 to 24 age group for the 3K. In second position, Victor Schmidt. First position, Ludvigsson. And in the women's, third position, Elin Porthin. Second position, Ronja Solander. First position, Sanja Feldman. And for the Nordic podium, Sandra would step down if she was here. Ronja moves up to first, Ellen moves up to second, and we call Nanny Kinbum for third. We're going to call the 25 to 29 so they can come up and be ready. In the men's, Yannick Romberg in third position. In second position, Carl Johansson. And in first position, Eskil Slott. In the women's, Amber Hansen in third. Erin Ranjkash in second. And Meryl Sars in first. And for the Nordic version of this podium, Janix would step down in third position, and we call Jonathan Holtberg. Meryl would step down from first, Erin moves to first, Amber moves to second, and we call Anna Moll for third. Congratulations. And for the 30 to 34, if you can make your way up to the stage. Third position, Joel Cran. Second position, Joni Saloranta. First position, Andreas Running. And in the women's, third position, Natasha Johnson. Second position, Alexandra Molnar. And first position, Nina Christofferson. And call for the Nordic podium, just a change on the women's side. So Alexandra steps down, Natasha moves to second, and we call Pernilla Ruta for third. So 35 to 39 age group, get ready. Third position, Tiago Meyer. Second position, Nick Mensick. First position, David Joneken. And in the women's side, third position, Marlon Reisner. Second position, Igor Paul. First position, Sarah Follström.
Thank you. Ja, vi må jo det. Vil du ha litt mer svenske farger, da? Tack så mycket.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yes!
So let's call the Nordic podium. So Nick would step down, Tiago moves to second, and we call Kenny Carlson for third. And on the women's side, Eagle steps down, Marlin moves to second, and we call Marie Manthusen for third.
Jeg skulle på andre. I'm coming today.
The same place you were last time.
Nej.
Det verkar så. Det är bara ett steg kvar nu.
Och där är det pasta du.
Congratulations. We move on to the 40 to 44 age group. In third position, Alan Kaminierzek. I'm rolling with it. Second position, Jacob Nordberg Reading. First position, Kim Wahl. On the women's side, third position, Christine Vaver. Second position, Hannah Larsen Jensen. First position, Katarina Stenbacker.
Ska vi ta så här? Ja, det var inga andra här. Bra jobbat. Det var synd att inga andra var här.
Jag tycker det är jobbigt att stå så här. Ensam med 2 damer.
Ja, men det är inte ganska bra. Va? Får du njuta nu?
Perfekt.
And for the Nordic version of this podium, Christine would step down and we call Maria Karlsson for 3rd position.
Isn't it is it a World Cup, not the Nordic?
Yeah, we have the wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's the correct.
Congratulations. We move on to the 45 to 49 category. 3rd position, Matti Lankinen. 2nd position, Jan von Gerich. 1st position, Uffe Peterson. In the women's 3rd position, Lena Ellera. 2nd position, Jenny Anderson. 1st position, Carolina Stark.
Jag kör själv. Bra, Carolina. Bra.
Congratulations.
Tackar.
And the only change for this, for the Nordic podium, is Lena would step down, Benedicta Stinkaps, Stamp, comes up for 3rd.
Tack så mycket. Tack.
And in the men's 50 to 54 category, 3rd position, Thomas Eidsalo. 2nd position, Nicholas Johansson. 1st position, Johan Blomberg. And in the women's, just one finisher, Randy Timmerman in 1st. And this stays exactly the same for the Nordic podium too.
Tack.
Congratulations, I'm going to call the 55 to 59 so they're ready. 2nd position in the men's, Peter Andersson. 1st position, Niklas Kulstam. And in the women's, 2nd position, Lena Kovalev. 1st position, Eugenia Martins.
Niklas. Jag står bakom, jag ställer mig bakom. Jag tar ju Niklas, jag heter ju Ola.
Congratulations. The men's will be the same for the Nordic.
Ja, jag ser det. Och detta är för... Det är tors. Nordiska, det är tors. Det är tors. Ja, det är tors. Och andra nordiska.
And we've got the men's 60 to 64. In 3rd position,
Ola Wallström.
Yeah, that's me.
Second position, Roger Jansen. And first position, Joran Ackerberg.
Den nordiska 50-54. För Niklas.
Roger Jansson, ska vi ta den?
Ja, och vi tar det efteråt.
Sortera det efteråt istället, Ola. Sortera allt sånt efteråt.
Detta är, vad är det nu?
Nu är det din pall på tredje plats.
Det är min pall på tredje plats.
Både nordiska och Ola.
Och detta är nordiska.
Tack. Overall och nordiska för både Ola och Göran.
Tack.
Tack. Ja, tack för god match.
Tack Roger.
Ja, Roger. Tar du Rogers medalj? Rogers medalj.
Just one podium left in the 3K. So men 65 to 69 in a moment. We call to the stage Daniel Kindbom.
Jansson, vilken klass?
60. Tvåa.
This is the 3K.
Ja, men Roger Jansson så på två, han ska ta hans.
What's wrong? We didn't pull. Oh, fine.
Men är det nordiska eller vad är det då? 3 kilometer?
Ja, det är nordiska.
Okej, då är väl den här.
Då gör vi sådär. Hej, jag heter Roger. Så vi lämnar Roger Jansson så reder vi upp det här.
Ja.
Ska vi gå ner?
Okay, so we're going to kick things off with the elite 400 meters. Overall. Third position, Jonathan Hunter. Second position, Max Otterson. First position, Daniel Ekström.
Thank you.
Congratulations, we call the women's overall podium. In third position, Magali Hayen. In second position, Maya Velner. And in first position, Linnea Stenson.
Yeah, I think if we go down, so then you guys have your podium.
What a podium! It is really.
Congratulations, we're going to call the Nordic podium for the elite. So that is still Linnea Stenson on the top step. Maya Velner stays on the second step, and we call Marlin Dolbach. And now the men's Nordic podium we will call
Ja, jag fattar. Tack. Så, nu blir det kallt. Ska vi gå ihop direkt eller? Ja, gör det.
men's Nordic podium. So in third position, Jonas Drescher. Second position, Lucas Hagström. First position, Daniel Ekström.
Ny färg.
En till! Tack så mycket.
Finns inget där eller?
Jag tror rätten är slut. Ska jag komma upp?
Ja.
We take just lifting up the podium under the roof. Then the order in the results is a little bit jumpy. I miss an age group, but I might not following a perfect logical order. Ja, men det. So for the 13 under, we have on third place Emil Ådahl, second place Dominic Rothschild, and first place Pelle Bäckström. So, and congratulations to the winners. For the next one, we have boys and girls, 14 to 16. For the boys, we have third place Arvid Harby Borger, second place Tobias Mikkelsen, first place Elvin Johnson. And for the girls, we have third place Lille Rose Gowdy, second place Lenke Slate, and first place Hanna Richardson. For the boys, the Nordic stays the same, but for the girls, we have Hanna and Lenke going down, and Lily Rose is stepping up to the first place. Congrats to the winners. And then we moving on to the women and boys for 17 to 19. The girls, the Nordic and the overall is the same with third place Clara Eng, second place Liv Christensen, and first place Tina Petersen. And for the men overall, we have third place Nils Zetterberg, second place Mick van Haften, and first place Lucas Jansson. And for the Nordic, the girls, it looks the same, but for the men, we have Mick going down and Alex Erlandsson up to third place and Nils Zetterberg up to second place. And now we're walking up to the men 40 plus. For the overall, we have from third place Andreas Nerva, for second place Lucas Blindheim, and for first place King Wong. And for the women, we have on third place Carolina Stark, second place Hanne Larsen Jensen, and first place Katarina Stenbacka.
Bra jobbat. Välkomna.
I feel outside on this podium.
Vi kunde få tävla i det här eller? Regnet.
Bringing the medals.
Looks like they don't have much. They're bringing something.
Jag gick och skulle kava i mag.
Ja.
It's like this. We have not so many medals. The number one get T-shirt, and I'm gonna send you the medal. What size?
S.
Large, medium, medium, large.
S.
Det var där jag tog dit de vita som jag tog.
Tack.
Small? No.
So, and we have some difference for the Nordic, and for the Nordic, Carolina and Han is changing positions. So in the Nordic, Carolina Stark was second, Hanne Larsen third, Katarina first. Okay, but first I say the men now. For the Nordic Championship, you have in third place Andreas Nerve, second place Jan van Gerik, first place Kim Wall. And for the ladies, we had on third place Hanne Larsen, second place Carolina Stark, first place Katarina Stenbacka. Because the Nordic Championship was the qualifying race. So the final was for Tours Trophy, the qualifying was for the Nordic race.
That makes sense.
De räknar olika också sådär. Fullständigt.
Det kan väl göra.
Jag vet inte hur jag stänger av, men jag...
Du kommer in där uppe.
Jag missade förra.
Nej, det är inte.
So let's go to the 50 plus. On third place overall, Petter Andresen. Second place, Andreas Åsberg. First place, Jesper Wahlund. For the women, we have on second place, Julia Line. And on first place, Egina Martins.
Ska du ha första mannen?
Ja, vi kan ta det.
Äntligen! Nej, nu är det ni riktiga med den.
Vilken storlek Jesper?
Extra smål.
Vilken storlek?
Nej, jag kan alltså ta bort det här. Nej, men en smal om det passar. Härligt.
Congrats to the winners. For the Nordic, it's a different podiums for the men. We have Andreas Åsberg in third, Ronnie Kiemel in second, and Niklas Johansson in first.
Hej, jag är Ronne.
And for the ladies, we had Julia Line as first place.
Det är jag som är Ronne. Detta är tvåan.
Medium blir bra.
Ja, kolla.
Ja, det var gött. Du fick stå här.
Jag har
Det är tusentals människor. 100 000.
Tack så mycket.
Värre på VM. Ja, fotbolls-VM. Ja, precis.
huge congrats to the winners. And now just the very last podium for the 3K. We also had a finisher for the men 70 to 74. Valerio Amico. Oldest guy to finish the entire course this weekend.
Vilken storlek på t-shirt. The smallest you find.
European champion, world champion.
Oldest.
The biggest kid I'm coaching.
Yes.
A role model for us all, Valerio Amico. So this was all for us. I hope all of you want to come back here to next year's Tours Trophy. It was great having you here. We had some misuse with the weather. We had the sun during the race and the rain after. Next year we promise to have the rain back on the race.